Alrighty. Hello, everybody. I'm ready to rock and roll early tonight. I don't know about you guys, but I had a long, kind of crappy day, and it's nice to just be chilling and vibing and grooving with you guys today. So, yes, let me use the controller to click the thing I need to click with the mouse. It's entirely possible that I'm not very smart. Whoops. I should tweet that I'm live. I never tweet. Or post, I guess, since it... Do we just call it Xing now? What is this supposed to be? New Region Fontaine goes live in 7 days. Is there not going to be a 3.9? I thought this was only 3.8. What? Huh. Interesting. Okay. Well, let me tweet real quick, or post, or whatever the hell we call it now. Coming.
If the Arataki gang stirs up any trouble, I'll drag every last one of them back to apologize.
Oh, I'm like, why is it echoing? What the hell? I forgot. It's echoing because she's in a cave. Excuse me. Okay, that works. Let's ride. Ow. Ow, ow. Alright. Sorry, I'm dealing with something kind of pinching me right now, and it's very uncomfortable. Do I have something I can... Yes, I do. Alright, there we go. Kooky, let's go. Oh, it must be here. What the... What is this place, anyways? Realm of Snaring Illusions? Sounds about right. No recommended party. Or no recommended element, really. Peculiar. I just realized I never turned my fan on, and it's hot in here. With my PC in here, it's always like 4 degrees hotter in this room. Alright, what do we got here?
What's this?
What a weird and wonderful scene.
Huh? Look at that huge disc in the distance. Hold on. Is that the fantastic compass?
It's even bigger than a cooking pot.
What? That's the best description you can come up with? It's way, way bigger than that!
Huh. Well, it seems our theory checked out. In my humble legal opinion, that's almost certainly the magical device I've been looking for. It really showed up. But if this really is the fantastic compass, it's so huge. How the heck am I gonna lug that back to my office?
How the heck are we gonna get out of this cave, Yanfei?
I mean, come on, Yanfei. Don't give up now. Let's investigate the area first.
Alright.
What the... Are they... Are they... They look familiar.
What?
Oh, yeah. I bumped into these rapscallions a few days ago.
So it looks like they got trapped in here, too.
Want a taste of my hammer?
Want a taste of your hammer? Whoa, I only have Yanfei?
Boom boom! Ja. 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 Oof. Ha.
Oh!
Cat and cross.
Ja. Motion to compel. Ha. Ha.
You're open.
Wait, what is this?
You're open.
There's something there I need to get.
Ja. Incinerate. Ja. Boom boom! Ha. Ha. Inadmissible evidence! There's a smaller disc here. Judging from the appearance and design... In all likelihood, this is the Fantastic Compass. Why is there a small version of the Fantastic Compass stuck in the ground? What's it for?
Yanfei, not the time for this discussion.
Off with your hip.
Ja. Boom boom! Ha. Motion to compel. Ja. Ja.
Okay, phew, I made it. Didn't think I was gonna live through that one.
Easy peasy. Just like last time. You know, when I ran into them before, I was working on a big commercial case. The defendant hired them to attack me, just to get back at me.
That sounds tough.
Happens all the time. Luckily, I'm well trained in martial arts, so taking them down was a piece of cake. But these are the exact same guys as I met last time. Is this space recreating scenes from my memory? Maybe this is one of the ways our adversary intends to devour us. Unbelievable.
Okay, that's odd. Note of unknown origin. Oh no. Where's this note at? I asked Master Boyang if I could borrow pen and paper to write home, but now that I have them, I have no clue what to write. You know what? I hope everyone back home is doing fine, and I miss my daughter. Well, that wasn't enlightening at all. Wait, what? Okay. Okay, weird. Oh, these are just the... Okay, weird. That can be broken. Hmm. But that didn't accomplish anything. I mean, sure, I broke it, but to what avail? This looks like part of the chasm. I can't climb up that way.
Whoa.
What the?
Is this a tunnel? This is weird. It feels like it's connecting to another world. Or maybe another time.
Okay. Wait, what? What? Oh.
Huh? A new entrance. Great.
Okay. Now what?
I thought we might run into some other people here, but apparently not.
What's that sound?
The Fatui? Whose memory is this? Ah! Watch out!
Just as I thought.
Yelan, you're here!
I will take you down no matter how many times you show up.
Hey, relax. We're together now.
Okay, at least I got Yelan to help me out.
Crisp.
Boom!
Gotcha.
Let's move.
Incinerate! Yeah.
Quietly now. Take it easy.
Boom boom!
Game's up. Fun's over.
Time for your arraignment! Motion to
I mustn't give up. But can I out of here? I will recall. See. In the compass. That's just. Oh. I'm so tired.
Hey.
Busted.
incinerate!
No escape. Can't run from death.
Nice.
Amateurs. And still they dare to come after me.
You've still got it.
That voice just now.
Remember how I said I'd seen some illusions myself? Those were the same words I heard last time. The space seems to be reproducing that memory. Now that you know, at least we're all on the same page.
He said the word fantastic. Was he talking about the fantastic compass?
Yanfei, see that thing on the ground?
Yeah, we tinkered with it. That's how we met up with you. I guess it's a miniature version of the fantastic compass in the distance. It has a close connection to the entire space.
It looks somewhat familiar. Let me think.
Okay. Okay, interesting. Oh. Okay, let's go. This is confusing as hell. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. What? So entering the same area twice doesn't do anything. Hello, nice to meet you. Thank you for stopping in. I'm playing some Genshin tonight. Trying to figure this puzzle out. I'm stuck in the chasm trying to get out. This is the, what do they call it? Like the it's like the intermission quest between the chasm and Sumeru. I'm trying to figure it out. What? Oh, I know you can figure it out. Yeah, I'm sure hoping so. Oh, the tree. Okay, so the tree's gone now. Wait a minute, is there more on the previous? So there's 2 time frames here. Okay. I'm in the previous time frame before. Let's go back to the new time frame then. This is the more recent time frame. Whoa. Gene, you getting glitchy? I was wondering if you'd be interested in custom designs for your channel. Are you a GFX artist? Because if so, I do appreciate the offer, but I actually have several artist friends who are helping me out with that kind of stuff already, so it's not that I don't appreciate the offer, but as I said, I am already kind of covered on that kind of stuff, so like I said, I do appreciate it, but at the moment, I am covered, so... I see, no worries. Pleasure speaking to you, much love. Yeah, you as well, thank you. Oh.
Power cord. Yeah.
Okay, I don't see anything else I can interact with here. Wait, there's something up here. Is this a chest? That had to do something, right? Into the future quest? This has to do something. Now that I've unlocked that gate. Something's got to happen with that gate, right? What? I'm Googling this. What is this quest?
I just came up with an awesome new riff. Want to hear it?
I'm so confused right now. There's only 2 things to interact with. The gate and this. This cannot be this hard. What is this thing I need to find? The end Let's just do this. Fantastic compass puzzle. Yeah. Okay. So what do I have to do here?
Whatever's going on over there. Looks pretty rock and roll to me.
First, destroy the small Sakura next to the miniature compass on the right. Rotate the needle forward once. Pass to the gateway to the next area. Second location, head to the gate on the right. Pull the lever to open it. Approach small disc and select rotate needle forward. What? The actual hell? Okay, so looks like
There's fire in your soul. You gotta
gate
rock
is
and
alternating
roll.
every time you twist it.
So
Go back
come
forth from the
on,
exit the
let's
portal.
get
Portal.
moving.
Yeah, no, I know how the portal works, Sadie, but I realized I've made a goof now. I just figured it out. Well, that's the thing is I couldn't find. Oops. I couldn't figure out what I need to do here. I'm realizing I made one fatal error. Because I didn't realize the one thing I could destroy. I thought I tried, but... there was one other thing I missed when I was here last time. The only other interactable object. Found it. Now I can go back to the more modern time. It's a Kirby thing. Yeah, minus the pink puffball that can break planets. Fun fact, Kirby is stupid powerful. Alright, I already opened the gate. So that's gone now. That's good. Oops. Oh, wait, no. Forward. Now I should be able to go forward again, right? What? What? The fuck? None of that makes sense. Challenge failed. Okay. I'm resetting the damn thing and following a guide because I'm an idiot. Hang on a second, you can wait. I have the guide pulled up, Sadie. I know how. Just okay. Rotate the needle forward. And the second location, head to the gate to the right, pull the lever to open it. Approach the small disc, select rotate needle forward once. See, I couldn't do that. Search site, destroy spiderweb on the right. Select option rotate needle backwards twice, go through the gateway to the next area. For the last area, select the option rotate the needle backward once. Move through the gateway to complete the challenge. Okay. So, destroy tree, rotate forward. Pull lever, rotate forward. Destroy spiderweb, backwards twice. Backwards once. Okay. Good grief. This is stupid. Now I gotta beat all of this time.
Look at that huge disc.
What? That's the...
Well, it seems our theory checked out. In my humble legal opinion, that's almost certainly the magical device I've been looking for. It really showed
Okay.
up. But if this really is the fantastic compass, it's so huge. How the... I mean, come on, Yanfei. Don't give up now. Let's investigate the area first.
Alright.
What the? Oh, they look familiar.
Alright.
Motion to compel. There's a smaller disc here. Judging from the appearance and design... In all likelihood, this is the Fantastic Compass. Why is there a small version of the Fantastic Compass stuck in the ground? What's it for? Boom boom!
I'm getting better with Yanfei's skill now, knowing how she works. Yeah, head to the angel share. I'm trapped in the chasm! You twit!
Inadmissible evidence! Incinerate!
Yanfei's powerful, now that I'm getting to play her correctly.
Easy peasy. Just like last time.
Alright.
You know, when I ran into them before, I was working on a big commercial case. The defendant hired them to attack me, just to get back at me.
Okay.
Happens all the time. Luckily, I'm well trained in martial arts, so taking them down was a piece of cake. But these
Fair.
are the exact same guys as I met last time. Is this space recreating scenes from my memory? Maybe this is one of the ways our adversary intends to devour us. Unbelievable.
Okay. Destroy the little soccer retreat. Rotate forward.
Huh? A new entrance. Great.
Whoa. Is this a tunnel? This is weird. It feels like it's connecting to another world.
Okay, now we found
I thought we
Yelan.
might run into some other people here, but apparently not. The Fatui? Whose memory is this? Ah, watch out!
Just as I thought.
Alright.
Yelan, you're here.
I will take you down no matter how many times you show up.
Hey, relax. We're together now.
Frozen. Crisp. Shouldn't get careless.
Quietly now. Busted.
Detoxifying heat. This one's well done. Roast and fry.
Quietly now.
Motion to compel.
Gotcha.
Ooh. Gambler.
Things are
Go.
about to get dicey.
I mustn't give up. But can I... Out of here, I will record. See? In the compass. It's just... Oh. I'm so tired.
What are
Oh,
they?
shit. Got him.
Wind, hear me. Amateurs. And still they dare to come after me.
Well, you were the one who got downed in that, so yes.
You've still got it.
Voice just now.
Remember how I said I'd seen some illusions myself? Those were the same words I heard last time. The space seems to be reproducing that memory.
Not in VC today? No, I'm going to try to hammer
Now
this
that you
out a little
know,
bit more.
at least
It's
we're all on
not
the
fair
same
to you
page.
or me trying to divide my attention. I'm going to try to get through. If I can get back to where I can get out of story mode and get back to grinding, then I'll jump in the VC.
He said the word.
Okay, no worries. Yeah, like I said, it's not fair to
Was he
you because I
talking about
can't
the
give
Fantastic Compass?
I can't give you my undivided attention, but I also can't give the game my undivided attention either. I'm split and then I don't get anything done. So, like I said, if I get to the point where I'm playing just grinding out, beating monsters, and adventuring a little bit more and a little less story, I'll jump into the VC and we can hang a little bit.
Yanfei, see that thing on the ground?
Yeah, we tinkered with it. That's how we met up with you. I guess it's a miniature version of the fantastic compass in the distance. It has a close connection to the entire space.
It looks somewhat familiar. Let me think.
Okay. Now I gotta go open the gate, right? Oh. See, I couldn't do that before. Now I'm getting somewhere. Ha ha ha. Jinyan on deck. What a weird world. Finally.
Another new space.
If everywhere within this space follows the same rules, there must be another small fantastic compass somewhere around here.
Bosacius, I can't believe someone like you would end up as a lost soul underground.
Zhao.
No enemies. Hold on.
Wait, is the enemy hiding itself? Oh no, we should go help him.
Stay back. This is my fight. Do not come near me.
Okay.
Filthy monsters! So many people have died at your hands! I lured you here to this underground space because I found your weakness.
Hiding and ambushing from the dark is Bosacius' signature tactic.
Die here with me!
Huh? Ugh. How did a valiant warrior like you die here?
How do I beat something that has no physical form? I can't do any damage.
Uh-oh. This is not going well for Xiao.
No matter. I know how this ends.
Look! Bosacius is showing signs of fatigue.
Bosacius, Martial Retris. Even your strength is finite. But your illusion is not as mighty as you. This is not you in all your glory. I wonder what Rex Lapis would think if he saw what had become of the first Yaksha.
Leave! I'll deal with the rest. We can't let the monsters get to the surface. Everyone, remember, we must hold the line at 60 miles outside the chasm at all costs.
Okay. What?
Enough! Phantom! Be gone!
Xiao, are you okay?
This is my purpose. Don't worry about me.
No, we're gonna worry about you, doofus.
So your invisible opponent was the legendary Bosacius, Martial Vitris?
Yes. So excuse my stubbornness. Bosacius has been missing for centuries. This may have been the last time I will ever see him.
He was saying something about holding the line at all costs.
He fought here. The nameless Yaksha from the legends. It was him.
What the crap? Okay, I can't drink with my tracking. It messes it with it really bad.
But didn't you say he'd always announce his name? How could his name be lost to time? What happened?
I don't know. Maybe he forgot who he was.
Because the karma you spoke of drove him to madness?
Bosacius had already gone mad before he disappeared. There was no way of knowing if his memories were intact.
Interesting.
He still took part in the Battle of the Chasm despite having gone mad?
We Yakshas are not a race that thrive in peacetime. It's likely that he was drawn by the scent of bloody war.
Going mad. Jeez. Boy, talk about a bad subject for today. My friend's wife is actually going through something very similar to this right now, where she's actually going insane. It's something to do with a drug called prednisone, I guess. It's a prescription, but it's apparently screwing with her something fierce to the point she apparently has completely lost her mind. Sucks.
Slaughter is what we do best. Maybe it's the only thing we know.
No, it's not.
This battle confirmed my suspicions. As we had speculated, this space reflects information from people's minds. In other words, despite going mad, Bosacius came here. The illusion we saw just now is the impression he left behind. This space recreated him as he was during the battle. The way he fought was so self-destructive. He couldn't possibly have survived.
Fought the monsters.
Bosacius's illusion said he'd discovered the monster's weakness and lured them underground. What kind of place could this be? Defeating Conria's monsters is no small feat, that's for sure.
No kidding.
Guys, it could just be me, but I think I'm suddenly feeling more tired than I was.
This space is really starting to affect us.
I believe Bosacius stayed here underground. But now he is gone, and only his illusion remains.
Okay.
If we don't leave, we may meet the same fate.
Let's go.
Time to move on. You fought
Agreed.
well, Bosacius. Goodbye.
Aw, this tatter. Backwards twice. That worked.
Looks like there's some information here. Shall we take a look?
Okay, let's see.
We have no idea how long it's been since we came out with our comrades on patrol. According to information garnered, the beasts have completely lost their mobility. Indeed, most of them disappeared. We were victorious, and what a grand victory it is. Save what we can. Save that we can never again return home. Ulan's daughter will turn 2 this year, and Qingming's grandmother is getting long in the tooth. The two of them miss their family sorely, though I myself have no relations. No one does not wish to return home, but for those of us who are here, we are the only kin we have now. The place is very mysterious indeed. I do not know if it's because we miss home or because the place was always like this. On patrol here, I could see sights that I can only see back home. I used to hear old folks say that Liyue has hundreds of years of history. Comes to mining in the mountains, but this doesn't look like any mine. Perhaps this might all be my imagination, what with missing my childhood back home back in the Mine King settlement. How I wish I could go back there. Damn.
It looks like these were letters written by the Millelith soldiers who stayed here.
So, who's this Boyang they mentioned?
Boyang was one of my ancestors. The one who didn't make it back.
Oof.
You mean Boyang fought alongside Bosacius?
I believe so.
And the Millelith soldiers were their brothers in arms.
I guess now we have a pretty good idea of where everyone that went missing ended up.
Here.
Yes.
So scary.
Come on, let's not stay here. I have a gut feeling that sooner or later we'll connect all the dots. And then, we'll finally know the truth. Still, who knows how this space is planning on revealing the answer to us.
Okay. I remembered how to do it this time. Yep, that worked. Nice.
There's nothing here at all.
What?
What a creepy space.
It has the feel of the abyss. But where are the opponents?
I think this is my memory?
Your memory? Of what?
Of emptiness.
The abyss? So, this place is created purely based on your memory?
I'm afraid so.
It's getting darker.
You gotta hear, I'll find a way to survive this. Okay. Boy, that's weird. That was Lumine. Come on. Like, get back in there. Okay.
Lumine, wait!
What?
What? What's that shiny round thing on the ground?
A
A
fantastic.
fantastic compass.
In the other spaces, the fantastic compass was always partially buried in the ground. But this one is lying flat, intact, as if somebody left it here.
Oh, she was just a figment of your imagination? So, she appeared as an illusion because you miss her so much, huh?
Yeah, she isn't here. I found this.
Yanfei, are you sure this is the fantastic compass you're looking for?
I think so. There were no pictures in the will, but based on the description, it seems to check out. Yelan? What is it?
From the design and build, this fantastic compass looks extremely similar to the catalysts used by my clan. I just need to do this, and... Someone's used this before. There may be a hidden message inside.
What?
Let's get out of here and find somewhere safer. Alright, here we'll be fine. Take a moment to catch your breath while I try to unlock the fantastic compass.
Oh yeah, now we got the good stuff. Okay, so... what?
Within yin and yang, among the 5 regions, water, fire, wind, and thunder cycle like the seasons. Grasp the 7 heavens from the ground. Open wide the 3 gates. All the world within reach.
What? Are you okay?
Now that I've found the fantastic compass, my work here is done. But if the Bosacius we saw was just an illusion, will we really be able to take anything we find here back to the outside world?
Good question.
Bosacius was the leader of the 5 Yakshas under Rex Lapis's command. He could control electro energy. Unlike me, he was both a formidable warrior and a talented commander.
like you. You're full of crap, Zhao.
Well, well. This is not what I was expecting.
Okay.
Oh, seems like you've made a new discovery.
Okay. Note 1. My name is Bo Yang. I live here, the record for all I know for future generations to see and learn from my experiences. My comrades and myself were ordered by the Chiseng to take the fantastic compass to the chasm and assist our Millelith champions. The beasts in this place were incredibly terrifying. Our forces suffered terrible losses. If not for the aid of the Yaksha, I fear my brother and I might have been slain right there and then. This Yaksha has 4 heads and behaves in a maddened fashion, even being unable to remember his own name. In a crazed state, he referred to others around him as Alteus and Menogius. His mastery over thunder and his form is awe-inspiring, one that is destined to be remembered throughout history. We follow him into battle against the wicked beast for 10 odd days, finally breaking out. The snake has its weakness 7 inches below the head, and these monsters naturally have their weakness as well. Having discovered this, the Yaksha has decided on a battle plan to target that weakness. In a previous battle, the surface of the chasm was damaged, revealing a great enigmatic underground palace in the bowels of the earth. We observed that the monsters would grow weak when approaching this domain, so we guessed there is some power there that greatly suppresses these beasts of Khaenri'ah. We've suffered too many losses and must end this quickly. Him and I agreed we would take the fantastic compass, lead a group of Millelith, and follow the Yaksha down into the underground palace. We will lure the beasts away and herd them into the depths of the palace. The seal must be completed by myself and the Yaksha within that place, with him eating from the outside. That way we can ensure the seal will hold. If this works, the chasm front will be secured. However, this means that I, the Yaksha, and the Millelith will be left behind within the underground palace. Yet the benefits are too great. We have to try this out. The warriors of observed day and night have confirmed that the beasts are heavily limited once they enter the underground palace, with some powers eating away at them. Some of our wounded have sacrificed themselves, others have split off from the main party in their confusion, never to return. Will these monsters really be vanquished in this way? Unmatched strangeness to the underground palace is something I fear only the Yaksha I and the Yaksha still live to witness. I do not know how much time has passed. The Yaksha is gravely wounded and maddened. I fear he will not live long, though. As for me, I remain clear-headed and I can feel the fey mood setting in. I don't know how long I've been here. Yaksha urged me to depart, forgetting that staying here was the fate we chose. The underground palace is almost like a living being. When a breach first appeared in the ground, we leapt down and gave battle. Even then, I noticed the breach was quietly closing. I'm not sure if that was the only tactic we could have chosen. Even when we attack the rifts, the rent open spaces slowly regenerate. We only regenerate slowly sometimes. Other times it can be swift. It's hard to say. Does this mean that when we damage the ground in fighting, we damage the outer shell of this space? Have we accidentally been entered into the belly of some mighty leviathan only to be slowly devoured by it? I believe this should be the end of those wicked beasts. We have outlasted them all. I've tried many paths, there's no way out. The Yaksha has fallen, only I remain. I see my wife, family, children. They approach me and pass through. I must be going mad. How else could I be seeing my family who are Liyue at heart? Wish I could go home, but can't I? Long Zhao, sometimes I curse the fact that it was not you who had to undergo this torture. But Rong Zhao, as your elder brother, I'm glad you survived. So tired, can't think straight.
This information was left by a thaumaturge called Boyang, who, as you know, is the missing ancestor that I came here to investigate.
All this information, it was left by your ancestor?
Hundreds of years ago, 2 of my ancestors, brothers, were gifted the fantastic compass by someone of great importance. They brought this device to the chasm and joined the war against the monsters of Khaenri'ah. They set out together, but only one of them made it back. Minus his sanity.
Karma.
Correct. One possibility is that when they fought alongside Bosacius, They were tainted by his karma. Neither of them had visions, so they wouldn't have been able to resist its effects for very long.
From reading through this, it sounds like Boyang ended up staying here for good too.
Well, this is just wonderful. So,
He chose to
that's
stay
it.
with his human
There's no way
partner
out.
because of his humane sympathy that slowly was eroding away due to darkness. Honestly, Bosacius didn't have to die that day. He chose to stay with his... Yeah. It makes sense, though. That's kind of cool that he was there willing to back up his partner, despite that. It's like, you know, it's cool when the end is inevitable anyways, and really your fate is sealed. Stand true, like, because it doesn't matter in the end anyways, so you may as well do what's right. I like that.
What do we do? Are we gonna die here?
It is a sucky way to... It's a sucky way to go, I agree. But I will freely admit that at least if you're gonna go out in a blaze of glory. Or at least a righteous manner. Yeah, Yelan's lineage did survive, which is cool.
Hyman's had enough of this place. Let me out!
What's this?
What was that? Huh?
What do you got, Yanfei?
I got it! I just had a thought. Give me a second. I just need to double check.
Where do you summon that from?
Uh-huh.
Yanfei, where do you just... What kind of Hermione... What in the Hermione's bag of tricks was that?
Traveler, I just realized something. Okay, so on my way here, I was studying the will the whole time. But I didn't give any thought to the book that the will was inside of. I don't know it verbatim, but I have read it before. The gist of the story goes like this. Millennia ago, an Adeptus made a magic device to seal away evil monsters. Later, he made good friends with a human and gave the device to him to use as a catalyst. A few years later, great demons haunted the mountains. The mortal and the Adeptus joined forces to exorcise them using the same device. And that's not all. The book also says this. When mortal and Adepti powers are combined, one can move the heavens and shake the earth. This contraption is proof that mortals and Adepti may coexist, that there is unity between heaven and humanity. I have both Adepti and human lineage. Maybe my power can work.
Do we want to go get Kuki and Ito first?
It worked. I mean, the effect only lasted an instant because I'm not strong enough. But still, we must be on the right track. And look, something seems to have been activated inside the fantastic compass.
By heaven's might and the gods of the 5 regions, Yaksha and mortal together take this contraption in hand.
That's their voices from when they made the seal. Bosacius and my ancestor. They sealed off this space at the top together.
I see. It makes sense now.
Hold on, that huge crystal I saw on the bottom of the chasm. I know when the crystal hit the ruined serpent, there seemed to be an opposing force. Is the opposing force that delayed the awakening of the space has now swallowed us? Or did the impact weaken the entrance on the ground? It's any abyss monsters in here. Could this all
Everyone,
be connected?
let's go back and meet up with Ito and Shinobu. I have a suggestion to make.
Paimon can barely move anymore. Oh, why can't we get out of here? Paimon doesn't want to die. Paimon wants to stay with you.
Well, we're not
Paimon,
dead
just
yet.
hang in there, okay? Trust me, there's still hope.
Let's go.
Alright. At tunnel's end, light. Go back and meet up with the ones left behind. y'all doing?
Shinobu, Ito, we're back.
How's Ito
He
doing?
must be exhausted, because he still hasn't woken up yet. But he's not in any serious danger, so don't worry. What about you guys? You found something, didn't you? It's written on your faces. But whatever it is, it's bad news, isn't it?
I found the fantastic compass. The previous owner left a message inside, and from the looks of it, there really is no way out of this space after all. It seems like the previous owner was stuck here forever too.
Shoot!
We are trapped in a cave for what you believe is eternity. And we are going to die here as a sextuplet of people. And your choice of word is shoot. Well, fiddlesticks to you two.
This isn't over yet.
Okay.
Listen to me. Just now, I tried channeling my power into the fantastic compass, and it responded.
But all that did was activate the records from when the seal was created.
Right, but the issue wasn't with the compass. It was with the method. Remember what the book says? When mortal and adepti powers are combined, one can move the heavens and shake the earth. Only when a mortal and an adeptus combine their powers can the fantastic compass be fully activated. I'm a mix of human and adeptus, so the fact that the fantastic compass responded to me shows that the system is still functional. Lucky for us, we also happen to have a full adeptus and a human with training in the magic arts.
Interesting. So that's what was going through your head.
Xiao and Yellow need to cooperate.
So, an adeptus and a human need to channel their power at the same time?
Well, it sure is good we found Zhao.
Yes, if my guess is correct, then when both of you put your full power into the fantastic compass, we should be able to completely reactivate it. Maybe even reverse it. Last time, it was used to seal the intersection between this place and the chasm. If we can reverse it...
Then we're home free.
Awesome. So there's still hope?
You bet.
Your idea seems reasonable.
Okay, well let's all take a quick break. We'll give this thing a try once we're ready.
Oh boy. I'm so nervous.
Yelan, Xiao, how are we looking?
I'm all set.
I'm ready.
Oh, but Yanfei, there's one thing you might need to mentally prepare yourself for. I'm afraid you probably won't be able to take the fantastic compass out of here. From what I can tell, everything within this domain is the result of disordered space-time and memories. We all came here for different purposes, and everything that's happened here has been in response to our own imaginations and conjecture. Terrifying, but also a miracle. This space, well, it's more than just a space. Whether there's some kind of higher power at work here, I don't know, but the whole time, it's been reading our minds and responding to us in the form of illusions. Also, according to the history of the chasm, this place must have existed for a very long time. What could have created it?
I remember a giant snake just outside this place.
Oh, that. Yeah, I was there too.
Huh? Wait a second. It was you that shot that arrow?
Who else did you think it was?
A giant crystal. And the crystal attacked the giant snake.
That snake is probably a remnant of Conrian's civilization, and crystals are highly effective against it. Maybe there was some sort of opposing reaction between those two forces? If so, I'm extremely sorry, everyone. It looks like I might be the one responsible for all of this.
No. You're just trying to help us and solve the problem. You're definitely not to blame for what happened.
If you say so. You could almost liken this bizarre space to a living being that throws all kinds of hallucinations at us to deceive us. Everyone we've seen here, and all the paths we've walked, it all ceased to exist 500 years ago. Additionally, most of the things here are static. So if we really do manage to escape, then once time starts moving normally again, the fantastic compass will likely disappear.
That's actually what I think too. That's precisely why it's such a miracle that we even found the fantastic compass to begin with.
This whole thing feels like we're breaking free from our shackles using a spear that by rights should not exist.
This is a long shot, but it may be our last chance. So, whose wish was it that summoned this device?
Perhaps it was. But maybe there's another reason. Your incredibly strong commitment to your search. It's a shame that we couldn't find your family. But if they were here, I'm sure they'd want nothing more than to see you being rescued from this place.
Fair.
I gotta say, it does intrigue me, the way we all ended up here together. If this is fate, then let's grab it in our hands and turn it around.
Leave the boss to Ushi and me. We're ready.
Traveler, take care of Paimon. Yanfei, you might need to come closer to me when the time comes.
Sure.
Alright. Y'all.
Stars align, bestow your light. Evil purged by thunder's might. Spirit curbed, pneuma surge. By dictum divine, heed these words. Do as I command!
Cool
The
cutscene.
fantastic compass is an amplifier. Maintain this energy level, and we may stand a chance.
I will maintain the energy flow.
Understood.
Everyone, stand back.
I shall hold the line by sealing the surface.
As Yakshas, we must fight for this world. General Alatus, falling in!
Keep it going, Zhao.
Watch out!
They should call that a wicked. They should call her ability Wicked
This
Weave.
trip may be dangerous, yet you insist on going.
I have guarded this place for several hundred years. Only to seek the nameless Yaksha, do I request your approval.
Go, Zhao. God damn it, that's cool.
You can't keep this up. Your strength won't last.
Kuki, you're a healer. Do something here. You idiot. Wait. Zhongli? Zhongli. Good old Rex Lapis. That's cool. That was probably one of the best action cutscenes I've seen in this game. That was freaking epic.
That was close. I thought you were gonna get left behind. I'm so glad you're okay. That was terrifying.
I know what you were thinking, but... Never mind. I know I can't talk you out of a mindset that's been built up over a lifetime. I don't think we were ever going to reach an agreement over the final strategy. But in the end, it was thanks to you that we managed to escape. So, thank you for saving us all.
No. I could not have done this on my strength alone.
Thanks to
Don't
you too.
mention it. It looks like everyone got out unscathed, but you all look pretty exhausted. Rest up. There's no hurry to move on from here. As for me, I'm gonna check the area for any unusual activity.
Does she ever stop working?
She's gone. Paimon didn't even get to say thank you.
Maybe Yelan really doesn't believe she made a contribution. It seems like she's convinced Xiao saved us all, including her, and she doesn't know what to say to that. And since it's not easy to persuade Xiao of anything, maybe Yelan's just given up trying to talk to him.
Xiao, she's criticizing you.
I am not.
You speak only the truth. I have no quarrel with that. I will keep your words in mind.
Seems like you
Really?
got through to him.
Well, that's great. I count that as quite an achievement. It was a perilous situation we were faced with underground, and it took every single one of us for any of us to make it out alive. I feel lucky that we didn't lose anyone along the way.
Well, they are all playable characters, so.
Hey, so Ballchucker still hasn't woken up yet. Surely he's not gonna stay asleep forever, is he?
I doubt it.
Let's go check on him.
I slept like a rock. Good times. Huh? What you doing? What's going on? Why are you looking at me like
Are you in any pain?
Shinobu. Uchi.
The head? What about it? Is there any brain damage from the impact?
You need to tell us if you're not feeling well.
You weren't that bright to begin with, so if we add brain damage to the equation... Oh, brother.
that? The heck are you guys talking about? I'm fine. I had an epic power nap, and now I feel like a million more. Huh. I feel like I'm forgetting something, though. Oh, yeah! Wait, weren't we underground? How did we get back up here?
It's a long story. We'll fill you in later. Ito, we're indebted to you, Shinobu, and Ushi. We couldn't have escaped this predicament without your help. I'm the reason you all got caught up in this. Please accept my apologies, and let me find some way to compensate you for the trouble.
Ah, crazy talk. You helped us first. Of course we're gonna return the favor. Hey, if it weren't for you, we'd still be in a Liyue jail cell right now.
That's not quite correct. You'd be in jail, not me.
Good point. Well, okay then. How about this? To celebrate our newfound friendships, how about you let me take you to Liyue Harbor for some sightseeing and a proper meal?
I like the sound of that. Now that you mention it, whew, I am famished. Oh, I can barely walk here.
I'm hungry too, Senpai. Why don't we head straight over?
Paimon too! Paimon wants to come too!
Paimon, we have other things to do.
Fine!
I promise I'll take good care of your friends from Inazuma. Take it easy, okay? What we just went through was a lot.
Yeah, this has been tough on everyone. Have fun, you guys.
Oh, wait. Yelan left already. I was gonna treat her to some tea. But I'll take this to mean we're square.
She.
Oh, yeah? Is that right? Wow. Okay, I'll let him know. Traveler, Flying Lavender Melon, Ushi has a couple words he'd like you to pass on for him.
Okay.
What?
Oh, I want to hear this.
Me too. Count me in.
Good idea! Let's do that! Paimon never would have guessed that Ushi was so gentle and thoughtful. Never judge a bull by its cover, huh?
Sometimes the profoundest truths can also be the simplest. I think Ushi's words may well come in handy.
You betcha! Just leave it to us!
Alright, Ito, Shinobu, Ushi, let's go.
Oh yeah! Grub time!
See you next time.
Cool to finally meet you in story, Shinobu. Old favorite.
Finished taking care of business?
Oh, there wasn't any business. We were just saying goodbye to our friends.
You're still here. I saw the two Inazumans leave with Yanfei, heading towards Liyue Harbor. Aren't you going with them?
We still had some stuff we wanted to say to Xiao.
I figured as much. I've checked the area. Nothing strikes me as out of the ordinary. Looks like this chapter has come to a close. Now, I just need to take care of the confidentiality issues. Let's hope our friends from overseas can keep their mouths shut, for their own sakes.
We got it! We got it! We'll make sure they don't say anything. Please don't hurt them.
Oh, that hurt a lot.
Oh. You figured me out, huh? All right, I'll quit pulling your leg.
Okay.
Everyone really rose to the occasion this time. I won't ever forget what we went through. Where could that strange space have come from? And how has it existed down there undetected for so many years? I have to investigate this further. I have a feeling that whatever lies behind all this runs deep. Maybe so deep that no one can be allowed to know.
This is true.
Also, I think someone helped us out at the last minute. They did a good deed, of course, but somehow I couldn't tell anything about them. It must have been someone of great importance.
Yeah, just like a god. Good old John. Good old John Lee.
Anyway, these questions will have to wait for another time. I have some follow-up work to do and reports to make. So it's back to Liyue Harbor for me. See you when...
Bye, Yelan!
You knew I was waiting for you?
Hey, thanks for the hydrate, Miyuki. Much appreciated. Get it here. Yes, hello, Miyuki. Good to see you. How you been? What are you up to this evening? Can I bother you for a moment? No, because you're never a bother. But I can certainly try to help you with whatever you need. What's up? I just got out of the depths of the chasm and finished I think it's an interlude quest or something. That's really sweet. I'm just being honest. Look, your friends are friends. It's never a bother. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, got it. But yeah, what do you need? Do you mind if I call you really quick? I'm sorry. No need to be sorry at all. Give me just a minute here. Let me pop out of Genshin. I'm going to go on just waiting for a moment. I will be right back. Alrighty, sorry about that, everybody. Miyuki needed some, well, she needed a little moral support. She's having a rough night and wanted somebody to chat with for a few. So we got a guest on the stream again tonight. Last night it was Sadie. Tonight we got Miyuki. So, and yes, hello, Koi. Thank you for stopping in. Sorry about the bad timing. You stopped in right as Miyuki asked to call, so I had to dip off for a couple minutes. But if you're still here, welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. I'm sure Miyuki's happy to see you in chat as well.
Hi guys. Hi Koi.
Yeah, everything.
I'm sorry you had your cavity and you've been numb, but hopefully it doesn't hurt.
Oh, I missed those. Those are behind my mic stand right now. I got my cavity
It
filled.
looks
Half
like
my mouth
you
has
got
been
a
numb.
cavity filled.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, don't worry about those. I have. What was it? 17 of them to do. Yay.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot.
Yeah, luckily I found a decent place that I can get all of them done for less than $1,000. So that's part of
Wow,
what's.
that's amazing.
Yeah, I'm lucky. I have I found a pretty affordable dentist here locally. They go by income based, and they look at me and went, "You broke as fuck." So yeah, I get the discount price, which is helpful for me. So especially
that's
when my
cool that they go by this. That's really cool. They go by income.
yeah well, because the one place they said they go by income, so I went in and they're like, "Oh yeah, well with you," I'm like, "Yeah, you make more than our reduced income plan can take." And I'm like, I don't make enough to like, what is the federal poverty line?
I don't know.
I don't know what that number is. Federal poverty guidelines. Oh. Okay. Wow, really? That low? Okay. Well, I guess I'm not
I
in
don't
the.
think it's accurate, Soji. It's not accurate because they leave out a lot of shit. You know.
Yeah.
They're not taking into consideration a lot of little factors, so that's not really accurate.
True. Yeah, I was just say because it says federal poverty for one person is $12,000 a year, and I'm like, there's no way in hell somebody can live off that. No way.
No, nobody can live off of that. That's
No.
actually impossible to live off of. That's literally impossible to live off of.
Oh yeah. But
That's not even a question.
Either way, let's put it this way: when it comes to my income, it's low. So I'm not a rich man. I make like $15 an hour or something, which isn't bad, but it's like it's not like I am a rich man. I can pay my bills and I can keep a roof over my head and food on the table. But it's like, okay,
Yeah.
I called to pay my electric bill today, which is due next month or next week. It doubled this month, and I'm like, oof, $200 electric bill.
I hate that they can change it.
Yep, they just kind of were like, guess what? You pay double this month. And I'm like, I went to look and see how much I used. They didn't even go read the meter. It was an estimate of what they thought I used. I'm like, how do you fucking get away with that? So, but yeah, apparently it is an estimate of what I actually used this month. So I'm hoping next month it goes back down again. Because last year, I went back and looked last year, and sure enough, last year, in August only, or I guess it was June versus August, in that month, my electric bill doubled that 1 month. And then it was back to normal again. And I'm like, I don't remember this last year, but I went back and actually pulled all of my bills out again. And I'm like, okay, so this is a thing, I guess, with August. So, yeah.
So weird. I remember my parents telling me that like the heater bill for water and stuff goes up during the winter.
That's true. And see, for me, what it is, I have an air conditioner, but it runs on electric only because it runs the AC compressor and condenser outside. And then, of course, the evaporator is in here inside of the furnace assembly. So it runs on electric only. But in the wintertime, I run less electric because I don't run any of the AC unit, but I do run a bunch of gas for my furnace. Therefore, the electric bill goes down, the gas bill comes up. And it's like, it's a weird amalgamation of how it works, but it's the temperature was no warmer than it was last month to this month, and my electric bill doubled, and I about had a conniption on the phone earlier. I'm like, well, I guess I'm waiting for payday this week before I pay that. I had enough money set aside for what I thought it was, and I could go pull it out of my savings account, but I really don't want to have to pull it out of my savings account. That's savings for a reason, so.
Yeah.
So, especially when I'm heading out of town this week, I'm going, you probably aren't familiar with this. There's a race series called SRX, the Superstar Racing Experience. And,
okay.
Go ahead.
No, I just said, oh, okay.
Yeah, well, what it is they're getting the best of the best of the best together. So, Indy 500 champions, Daytona 500 champions. They have like 4 or 5 NASCAR Cup Series champions. They have Hailie Deegan, the single most popular female driver in motorsports right now. They have a bunch of old, like, classic drivers from the 90s coming in, retired NASCAR driver. They have everybody coming in to race in these cars, and including the driver I grew up watching and the driver that I, to this day, still have merchandise of. I still have like 10 or 12 of his die casts from when I was like 5 years old to 10 years old. I actually, when I went to Charlotte for the NASCAR race on my vacation in June, I wore this driver's hat from the 2003 season. When I was in Charlotte, I bought a wall banner, like a flag, of my driver that I can hang in my garage forever now.
Yeah.
Ryan Newman. He races in the SRX. I'll finally get my chance to watch Ryan Newman drive for the first time in my life.
I'm not gonna lie, when you first started talking about it, I thought it was a video game.
No, this is... you know what's funny? It is a video game. You can get SRX, the video game, at Walmart. Or actually, I think it might be... Is it on... I think it's on Steam. I forgot about that game till you just said that. Is it on Steam? Can I buy that? Ayo. If so, I'm going to start saving for that after I pay my greedy-ass electric company. Oh, come on, Steam. I'm on... I have a Ryzen 9. Load, damn it. Alright, here we go. Is this game on SRX? Go. It is SRX the game. What? That's how expensive? I ain't buying that anytime soon. God damn!
I'm trying to do this audition tomorrow.
Audition?
So I can, like, sing at more places.
Oh, like real life?
Yeah, just singing, like, the national anthem.
Oh, that's cool.
So I signed up. Thank you. So I signed up for it because, like, I found out, like, the day it was ending. So it's not like I had much time to think about it.
Yeah, no kidding.
So I signed up for it, and I was, like, hoping to get a ride, but I didn't get a ride with anyone. So then I called somebody I knew that offers rides, but it costs money. And now I'm regretting it, even though I wanted to do it, because it's going to cost me $60 just to do this audition.
Damn.
Because it's not where I live. So it's $30. It's $30 to get there, and then $30 to get back.
Jesus, why is it so expensive?
I don't know. I think they're supposed to be discounted too for me. So what? I guess maybe Uber is more expensive. I don't know. I don't usually do this stuff. I don't go out. I don't step out of my comfort zone. So currently, I'm literally trying to, and I'm trying not to come up with excuses. And I knew, like, I wanted to say no immediately because of how far away it was, and the possibility of getting selected means that I might have to go to a bunch of different locations. But I just thought, I moved out like almost 4 years ago, and I have done nothing with my life. Like, I've done nothing. I work, I go home. That's it. I don't know what's out there. I don't try to learn. I don't try to get out of my comfort zone. I just stay in a box.
Well, that's not necessarily a bad thing, especially when you get out on your own. You don't necessarily want to go and,
no,
as we say in the racing world, you don't want to just get out and go balls to the wall right off the bat.
No, I agree, except the fact is that, I know I'm doing it because I have anxiety and I get nervous and I just, like, hide. and I don't ever come out. So I know why I'm doing it. Like, I know that it's because of that. So I'm trying to get myself out of this hiding in a box kind of deal. But now I'm regretting it, even though I want to sing. Now I'm like, oh my god, this is costing $60. I don't have $60.
Don't regret that. Don't ever regret that. Look, who was it that said that? Hang on a second, because I want to have the credit to whoever said it.
Yeah, I
there
know
it is.
somebody.
Ah, that's who it was. Okay. Winston S. Churchill said, "We have nothing to fear, but fear itself." Okay, and take this as from somebody who spent their entire childhood being scared. I was scared of my own shadow. I was scared of everything. I never, ever... My parents said it was funny. My sister was the one who would jump first and then worry about, oh, I have to land. I would be the kid who got up on the ledge and talked myself out of jumping in the first place because I couldn't get past the risk. Even though I could have had the best time ever, I'd never take the leap.
Yeah.
I liked it. One of my favorite shows, Ruby, said it best. Jump. If the destination is worth it, you'll figure out a landing strategy by the time you hit the ground.
It's true. I heard someone say recently, so you're afraid, right? Be afraid and do it anyway.
Exactly. That's the only way to conquer the fear of what you have is to simply do it and prove that even if it is scary, you can do it. As a kid, I was scared of heights. My dad's scared of heights, and I kind of inherited that a little bit. To this day, when I'm high enough up and I look down, I get that little bit of queasy feeling, and I look down, I'm like, whoa, okay, that's high. Wow, that's high.
I feel that way. I do that too. I get that way too.
But that hasn't stopped me. Okay, I don't like heights, but I rode a forklift onto the roof one time.
Wow.
Of my dad's it's like a 2.5-story tall auto shop because we have to have like 17-foot high ceilings to accommodate our car lifts. So I was on the peak of I was probably 35, 40 feet in the air, standing on the edge of the roof, looking out over the parking lot. And just standing there, looking down over what would be, hopefully, and someday, my kingdom. my little tiny asphalt lot with a shop on it. But I look at that and I'm like, as a kid, I would have never went up there in the first place because I would have been scared. What if I slip? Today I go, what if I slip? I'll catch myself. Easy. It's like being in a car accident. If I get into a car accident and I go flying through the windshield, I'll land on my feet. I didn't want to be in that car anyway. It crashed.
I don't suggest landing on your feet. You know you're not supposed to do that, right? You're supposed to land like on your butt or something, right?
Honestly, I don't know. That's all I know.
I remember, it's like, don't land on your feet. If you do, never lock your knees, because if you lock your joints, then you break all your bones throughout your whole, like, let's say you landed on your feet and you locked your knees, you break your whole leg.
Yeah, the best chance you have is to ragdoll. Just let yourself go limp and flop.
And rolling.
Yeah, rolling as well. There's actually been people, unconscious people are more likely to survive tornadoes than people who are awake, because the people who are awake will brace for impact. The person who's unconscious, they just go flying, and they just kind of land. There have been people who've been picked up, flung miles by tornadoes, and get up with minor scratches and bruises. Like, they're fine.
I'm free falling.
Pretty much, yeah. But yeah, it's like you just gotta be, like I said, don't be scared of doing it. Okay, if I was scared as a kid, here in Ohio, we have the world-famous Cedar Point Amusement Park. They are home to some of the biggest and fastest coasters in the world. And I'm talking one that is... They had one at one point, I rode it as a kid. Top Thrill Dragster. Before it got shut down. I was one of the ones who got to ride Top Thrill Dragster. It is a coaster. Mind you waited in line for over 3 hours to ride a coaster that was over in 23 seconds.
I believe it.
But at those 23 seconds was the closest thing I've ever experienced to a Top Fuel Dragster acceleration. You went 0 to 125 miles an hour in about 2.3 seconds.
That sounds unhealthy.
Oh my god.
Which is probably why they closed it.
They actually closed it because somebody ended up getting hurt, not from the ride, but from debris. So they're working on actually building a Top Thrill Dragster 2 right now. They're constructing it as they speak to be safer. But,
I'm not gonna lie, I have not gotten over my fear of... Like, I can get on a roller coaster, and I can even get on a roller coaster that does some twists and turns, but I cannot get on a high roller coaster. If it's gonna do a death drop, it's not happening.
Well,
it's not happening.
That's the one thing. Find a way to get it to happen. Because that is an experience, even if it scares the hell out of you, and you never want to do it again, you can always look back on it and go, wow, I did it. I went through that, and I'm okay. Like, as somebody who's done the coaster, the biggest coaster they currently have at Cedar Point is the Millennium Force. It is a... I need to... Yeah, it's supposed to be like... It actually has a bunch of Millennium Falcon puns to it.
That's funny.
Millennium Force. There it is. Roller coaster. I want to get the stats on this thing. It is a 308-foot tall hill that goes into a... what is it? I think it's a full, 90-degree drop. You go straight down. I mean, it is almost dead straight down.
Yes.
Maximum, you hit 4.5 Gs going down the hill at the bottom of the hill. 4.5 G. And this
that
coaster...
Not sound cool, man.
Oh my god, is it fun, though. And it lasts for about 2 minutes, and your maximum speed at the bottom of the hill is 93 miles an hour. 93 miles an hour is what you'll hit. At 4.5 Gs at 93 mile an hour is what you'll end up going through. And damn, is it cool. But
so fun.
Oh, it's crazy. Like, you seriously, you get to the top of the hill, when the coaster gets over the top, the force is inexplicable. As somebody who loves speed and the mechanical force that is applied on you by a machine, I'm sitting there experiencing it going, holy crap, that's cool. I rode this last October. I was on Millennium Force in October of last year. I went up there. I was actually posting pictures in my Discord all day while I was up at Cedar Point. And it was...
Oh, maybe I saw it then.
You might have seen it before. It was seriously really a really cool experience to get to do it. But okay, because of that, look how excited I am just thinking back on that memory.
I know, I can tell.
Okay, if I ever come down there, when I come down there to visit, as long as I have access to a car, I will take you out, and I will take you for a drive, and I will show you how that can be a fun thing to experience.
Driving?
Yes. Well, not just that, but okay, the G-force is the being past that limit of control kind of feeling, to where you're kind of along for the ride. I will show you how fun that can be when you're in the proper situation. And help you, because I know you're not very comfortable with cars and machines and stuff like that.
Not.
I will help you ease your fear of that. I am a trained... I can actually say this now. I have been trained in race driving.
That's cool.
I have raced karts. I have went through the kart racing tech thing that they taught me up at the track. So I have been technically trained as a racing driver now. So you...
Congrats. That's neat.
Yeah, thank you. I have no official certifications or anything, but I can honestly say I only had 2 spin-outs while I was at the track, and both of them were avoiding accidents that had happened in front of me and not wanting to crash into somebody, so I purposely spun my kart out.
That makes sense.
So yeah, I can say I had a good track record of 0 crashes, and I did not hurt any single part of my kart other than normal wear and tear stuff. So you will be in safe hands with me and my little Nissan S chassis, hopefully. Stream?
Yeah.
Wait, stream died? What? Sadie said my stream died.
I'm still watching you.
Oh, it's up now. Weird. I don't know.
Maybe it glitched for a moment. I didn't see it though.
Maybe. I don't know. It's working on my side.
You know, my cat is yelling at me.
But to get back to what I was originally trying to get at with Cedar Point and me coming to visit and all of that and yada yada, even if you're scared as hell, do it. Go sing. Go sing in front of all those people. Because that's what you want to do. And whether it's scary or not, you'll regret not doing it more than you'll ever... The regret of never doing it and looking back on it will be way stronger than the fear of not doing it in the first place. You'll be glad you... Okay, again, as somebody who never took chances as a kid, I never took a chance. I never asked that girl out in high school that I was madly in love with because I was scared I might fail. I never took the leap and tried another career. I don't regret that one as much because I do enjoy what I do. But there is always that regret in my body, though, that I know I could have tried something else at least once and seen if I liked it. But I'll never get the chance to know now. Like I said, I'll never get a chance to go ask her out. She's married now and living a happy life. And it's like, I'm happy for her, but I can't help but think, what if? I regret that decision more now. Looking back, I wish I would have conquered that fear. Because now I look back and go, damn it, I wish I would have done it. So, as somebody who has had a lot of that in their life because they let fear rule, don't let fear rule. What was that? What's the quote from that? I forget what it's from. I think it's a Shakespearean thing. Do not go gentle into that good night. Rage, rage against the dying of the light.
Wow. Very nice, Soji.
Thank you. Sadie says it another one. The race that isn't raced is a loss. You can never win the race. You don't start. You can never make the 3-pointer. You don't shoot. You can never, ever make the goal when you don't kick the ball. You can't hit the home run if you never step up to the plate. One of my favorite rap reaction channels. That's his he has merch based on this. His name is Knox Hill. And that's what every time he's ready to listen to somebody's new track, he says, all right, step up to the plate. Let's see what you got.
Yeah.
I love that because it's like, it's such a good way to say it. Hello, Roa. Welcome in. Thanks for stopping in. Hello, hello. I love that little Cruzette wave. I love how Cruzette and June both have waves. And when I asked him about him, he said, yeah, Luce doesn't want one. I'm like, yeah, that sounds like Luce.
Yeah, that does sound like Luce.
I love how he has all three. He's got the bubbly, kind of like very friendly one in June. He's got the more quiet and reserved one with Cruzette. And then Luce is kind of like the... You can tell she's good intention, but she's got... Yeah, she's got this instead. And it's Luce with a gun.
Luce is like, I'm gonna fuck you up, bitch.
Yeah, like I said, he's got high energy and bubbly. He's got quiet and reserved. And he's basically got good intentioned, but fuck you. It's like... I love how all three of them are so different. It's great.
Yeah, it is really great.
It's fun
sometimes
to have that
Luce is cool to vibe with too, because like sometimes she'll just like pop into like my comments or whatever, and like she'll vibe with whatever madness I'm going on, and she'll be like, yeah, and I'm like, yeah.
She stops in all the time. I think I confuse her because I am a bit say-so most of the time. And I think there's often those times where she's like, okay, and I'm like, I mean, I don't really know what else to say from there, so yeah, that's what I got. Like, well, what do you do?
Well, the audition's tomorrow morning, so fuck it.
Well, what you do?
I just wish it wasn't $60 to get there.
Glad you like him. Oh, absolutely, Roa. I have yet to meet. I have yet to meet anybody in this community I really don't like. I mean, that's the beauty of it. Whether it be you or your daughters, or Darkwing, or Sadie, or Koi, or Miyuki, or May, Veery, anybody, Bunny, Crutchins, everybody I know is awesome in some way or another. And it's like,
I agree.
It's funny though, because they're all awesome in their different ways. They all have their different their different parts that like make them so awesome. It's like, it's cool because it's so diverse. Everybody has their specialty.
I agree.
But yeah, if worst comes to worst, when you get up there, if you're scared or whatever, look up in the back row. Because you're going to see holograms of basically all of us standing there cheering you on from afar. We'll be up there.
It's really sweet.
Say I can't show up in real life because I'll be honest, it's like 1,500 miles one way, and even if I leave now, I ain't gonna make it, and my dad's gonna be pretty pissed when I don't show up for work in the morning. So, but no, I'll be there listening in spirit. So,
thanks, Sadie.
You're welcome.
Okay. I don't even know if I'll get selected, but if I do get selected, I'll have to drive all over the place and sing randomly whenever they need me.
Good. That'll get you out of your comfort zone, make you drive around a bit.
Yeah, exactly. I need freaking car insurance, but we haven't talked about it yet, but we'll get to it.
1-800 Safe Auto. Actually, no, God, for the love of God, don't go with Safe Auto. They suck.
No, I'm not going to. I think I'm going to go with Progressive. I think that they wanted me to wait because I tried looking at it myself, and I think I chose the wrong plan.
Best thing you can do, look up insurance agents in your area and go talk to several of them. They'll usually quote you for free, and you can compare. Okay, I was dealing with the company my dad deals with for his insurance, and my buddy from high school stopped in. He's like, "Hey, how's it going?" I'm like, "Oh, good to see you." He came in for an oil change. He said, "Hey, can I ask real quick before I go, who you insured with?" And I told him. He said, "Okay." He said, "Well, I'm in insurance now." He said, "When you're due, let me know and I'll get you a quote." I went, "Oh, cool." I did. He cut my bill in half.
What the hell?
Yeah. He seriously cut my bill in half. Just by... mind you, I was with, I think, Progressive, and I'm still with Progressive. But the change in agents changed it that much.
Nice.
So it's like, yeah, seriously, check it out and see what you can find out, because you might be surprised. And what they'll be able to do, okay, you check with Progressive or whatever. They can go and check with everybody. And I mean everybody. My dad is, my dad's insured because he has a business. He's got the business insured through one place because they're cheaper. He's got all of his personal insurance through a different company. And then his Firebird is actually insured via Hagerty, which is a specialized classic car insurance company for classics and restoration vehicles. They have all the specifics on out-of-date cars like that to insure them. But because we have an agent who knows what they're doing, and he has a different one now than I do, but we can go to them. I called up my guy. I canceled my one car. And when I got my Nissan, I had sold a car and bought a car. And I got the Nissan. So I canceled the insurance on the one, and I called to put insurance on the other. And I said, all right, now, I said, how much more is it going to up my bill? He said, actually, no, it's going to go down $25 a month, $25 a year. And I went, perfect. I said, now I know, I said, can I get you to quote me on full coverage insurance on that car? Because I know you just did liability to liability stuff. And he went, oh, no, that was full coverage I quoted you, and it's still cheaper. I'm like, but you're telling me full coverage on my Nissan was less than just liability on my Civic? He went, yeah. He said, let me double check that. Yeah, that's right.
Oh my gosh.
F it, we ball. So I got full coverage on my Nissan now. I got towing, I got recovery, I got comp and collision. So if a tree falls on it, I'm getting another car. Like, I'm set. And my bill went down. I'm like, hell yeah. So yeah, seriously, go check with an agent. You're better off that way. I just saw Roa, free car method, use a gun.
I saw that and I was laughing at that. I gotta be honest with you though. It's another thing out of my comfort zone, because like I remember looking online, I did the quotes online, that's what I did.
Uh-huh.
That was such a wake-up call for me. I was like so uncomfortable. The amount of information that they ask you is so much.
Well, that's where you're going to be better off. Okay, that you don't have to funnel through all that information. They'll ask you simple questions, you give them their information, and then they give you prices on it. And it's they take all of that information overload out of it for you. And it's so much easier to deal with.
They don't ask me how many miles I am from my job, or ask me if I have children, or anything else.
Now, they will probably ask you basic questions like that and stuff, but, I mean, like I said, just call around and remember that you're talking to a person on the other end of the line, too. When I pick up at my shop, it's so much easier when I get somebody who is comfortable talking to somebody else. I'll pick up the phone, Cicadas, or whatever. That's not actually our shop name, obviously. But I'll pick up the phone, Cicadas Repair, and, I get, hi. Hi, what can I do for you today? I need to get my car fixed. Okay. Tell me what's going on. Okay, be prepared for it. When I pick up the phone for the next person, Cicadas Repair. Hi, yeah, I was curious. I need to get some work done on my car. I've got some grinding from my brakes, and I also have a clunk when I'm going over bumps. Do you know about how much that would be, and when can I get it in? Okay, well, I can't exactly quote you on what it's going to be, because I don't know what we're dealing with yet. But I can get you in on Friday if you can drop it off with me for the day. Yeah, that'd be perfect. Great, let me get your information down. Got it all? All right, we'll see you on Friday. Thank you very much. It's like, you can make the process a lot smoother by just being prepared with the right information and remembering that, okay, when you go to work, do you have to answer the phone?
Yes.
Is it, okay, when you're on the business end of the phone, it's a lot easier to handle, isn't it?
Yes.
Exactly. So just remember, when you're talking to somebody, just act like you're trying to talk to yourself on the other end of the phone. Because that's all they're doing. It's just their job. Can I repair broken hearts? No, Roa, I cannot, unfortunately. There is no wrench in the world that can fix that. If I did, I probably would have moved on from my high school crush by now. There's a reason I... Go ahead, go ahead, Miyuki.
Yeah, music is pretty good for that.
What'd you say?
Music is pretty good for that.
So is alcohol. No, don't do that.
No.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
You don't even drink. What are you saying?
I'm just going off what I've been told. I saw a clip of a VTuber saying that. Who was that? Who it was one of the HoloLive girls I saw. It was a clip of them. It was one of the JP girls. I forget who it was, but they're like something about, oh, you didn't get that promotion. Alcohol. Your girlfriend broke up with you. Alcohol. I'm like, this is terrible advice. I'm tempted to try it because there is a cute anime girl telling me to do so.
No, that is not a solution.
I mean, Terry Crews tells me to buy Old Spice, so I buy Old Spice. I actually don't buy Old Spice. I buy Axe. But Roa's just like alcohol.
Alcohol.
Oh God, not Axe. I am not the kid who bathes in Axe. There is a particular scent, because Axe also makes deodorants, and they have one called Phoenix. It is people here are obnoxious with their usage. I am not that guy. I have one Axe Phoenix deodorant, and it's just a very clean, fresh kind of men's smell. It's like If you think men's
No, but I know what
deodorant
Ro's talking about.
default.
Ro, it's like I hear you get the kids that do that shit.
Oh.
But I can't even blame them because the kids stink. The kids stink, so I don't even blame them.
No, I'm definitely. It's definitely a good idea for those kids, but at the same time, I do know what he's talking about. The kids who would get out of gym class and waste a half a can of Axe in the locker room, and you couldn't breathe.
Exactly.
They actually. I don't know if it's nationwide comic or not. There was a comic here that was run called Zit, and it was basically the high school life experience in a comic strip every week in the paper. And the one you see, this guy standing there and it says men's locker room left, women's locker room right, and he's standing there in between them on his phone. And you see two people walk through, and then there's just a colossal explosion, and him standing there blackened and sooty, and he goes, "Woof, Clash of the Colognes." Like, that's so true.
I think the only Axe is like that I remember was the chocolate one. But like I don't really like scents in general. I can't really handle them. They make me like have headaches and get sick.
I'm the same kind of way. That's why I really like this one, because it's just it's okay. You know how you get like scented laundry detergent or whatever, but you can just get the one that's just like fresh scent, and it just makes
no scent. No scent at all.
See, okay, I don't mind the one. Like, I don't like the one that's like Mountain Ridgetop River or whatever. But there's one that just says fresh, and it just kind of makes the clothes smell clean and crisp again. And I'm like, okay, I can live with that. That's what it does for mine. Is it knocks off that little bit of ugh that comes with dirty. Well, I shouldn't even say dirty clothes, but like a lot of my work clothes. That oil seeps into the fiber. There's only so much scent you can get out of it from washing it. It's always got that shop smell to it. So that helps knock that off and just makes it smell fresh again.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Rose's chocolate Axe is so popular. Am I the only one who doesn't know what chocolate Axe is?
It's just another scent. It just smells a little different, and I like it, but only very, very, very lightly. Like very light.
Chocolate Axe body. Oh.
Yeah.
There is actually... What? That's a thing?
Yeah, it's a thing. It's been a thing for years.
I don't remember. I don't know. What the fuck is that?
What?
I'm pulling it up on stream right now. Hang on. Ain't no way in hell that's real. Hang on. You can see the stream right now, right? Yeah, is it the Chocolate Man? Yes, Roa, it's the Chocolate Man. That is fucking terrifying.
Oh my god, what I don't know what the Chocolate Man is.
Oh, you're about to see it.
Okay. I'm a little delayed, but I'll see it soon.
What the fuck is that?
What the fuck is that?
That is an ad for Axe chocolate body spray.
That looks so scary.
That is fucking terrifying. What the hell?
What the fuck? Who thought it was a good idea to release this? Who was like, yeah, that's a good idea. That looks perfect. That right there, that's what we want everyone to look at. When they see our brand, I want them to think of that guy.
Roa says, I haven't seen that in ages. Basically, the commercials show men using it, and they turn into that.
I don't want that. If that's your commercial, then I don't want to buy it, because I don't want that guy.
And then women take pieces of the guy, and I'm guessing in eating it, right? Or bite into them. Yep. And when women either bite into them or take pieces of them.
Naughty, Axe. Naughty.
Actually, if it's gonna make women bite into me, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the store.
Oh my god.
Wait, it's like, so you're telling me there's a chance?
I mean, definitely a chance. Just so you know.
Rose says, Soji, it doesn't work. Don't crush my dreams.
I'm not saying that will work. I'm not saying chocolate Axe will work. That just depends on the girl. But I'm just saying, if you're with a girl that likes the way you smell, and she's sniffing you, she might bite you. Just saying. Just
if I'm with a girl.
Fuck you.
Oh shit. My high school smelled like this and I never saw one get laid because of this. Actually, why does that not surprise me? Oh shit. Oh god.
No, it's because it's not the sense. They're just playing all this funny shit on the commercial, but what it is pheromones. That's not a scent you can buy, you know what I'm saying? That's pheromones. And yes, if a girl likes your pheromones, she will bite you. That is 100% actually going to happen. If it's her thing. I just take my word for it, okay? I know about it. Okay?
I must not produce pheromones.
I'm sure that you do.
I don't know.
Do you stink? Are you sweaty and you stinky?
At some point, yes.
Yes, you have pheromones.
Oh. So, my problem is they probably get filtered out into what basically just comes off as essence of 10W30. that could be a part of my problem. Roa says, so when a girl says bite me, I should bite? I mean, depending on the context.
Yeah, context, where to bite is also important. How hard to bite is important. It's kind of hard to tell how hard to bite, though, because everybody's got a different tolerance. You know, because I can probably handle quite a bite. Not too hard, but good bite. My boyfriend, on the other hand, is fucking pathetic. He can't handle nothing. He's got to be like, oh, it's so soft, like little tiny bite. Like barely any pressure.
Rose says he remembers a girl biting him in high school.
There you go. There you go.
What?
Roa's a ladies' man. That's why he's got wives. How many wives you got? Like 3?
I mean, on the other stream, we did have the running theory that Roa is actually like the ruler of the Philippines. We did have that theory going. He says he's 3 waifus.
He's like the mafia boss. You know that? Yeah.
What? You don't remember this discussion, Roa? We had this discussion a few streams back, where we were getting fairly convinced that you might be the leader of the Philippines.
He's like the mafia boss. He's got all the ladies. They're just on his arms.
Yeah. He's the guy who's like level 100 boss in those mafia mobile game ads.
He's got his harem. That's what it is.
I told you I am no sultan or leader. You can't fool us that easily.
Yeah, we don't believe you. Wait, you know what? That doesn't eliminate everything, though. So do you think about that? He said sultan or leader. He said sultan. So, there could be other things that's not a sultan.
True, he could be the dictator or the king or.
Although those are all leaders, but I don't know. I think he said that to throw us off.
Yeah, I think that's what maybe he's just like the prime minister or something, or the speaker of the house.
Oh yeah, that's like right under. Is that? I don't actually know what the fuck that is.
I don't either. I'm just going off titles I hear on Fox News.
Oh, Fox News is trash, dude.
I don't watch Fox News. That's just the radio station at work. That's who does the news updates. So I hear them fairly frequently, and it's like, I know they're biased, but it's like I just have to listen to them all the time because they're on the radio and it's what's on. So it's like I just kind of listen and I pick up on like, oh yeah, that's. So I'm like,
you can change the radio station first of all.
It's not my radio and it's not my shop yet.
Secondly, it's not even opinionated. It's literally not even news. They literally admitted in court that they're not even news. They're just entertainment.
Pretty much,
They literally admitted it in fucking court under oath.
Pretty much,
it's just entertainment.
Which is why I don't listen to any of the news. But I do hear these terms come up, prime minister or whatever else, and I'm like, so I'm drawing on that, like, cause okay, it may not be real news, but it is. I know a prime minister is a real position, so it's like,
yeah,
okay, I can at least go with those.
Prime minister.
Fox really baffles me. Yeah, me too. I'm not just talking their news. I'm talking their coverage of NASCAR as well. It is fucking atrocious.
I literally can't watch without feeling. I try because every day I go to fucking work. Somebody at work likes Fox. I don't know how the fuck you like Fox, but somebody does because every day I go to work It's on Fox every fucking day. And I hear that shit, and it doesn't take more than like a few seconds to piss me off. And it's not because I give a shit. It's not that. It's just that they say shit that doesn't fucking make any sense. They literally say things, and I'm like, what the fuck are you saying? Then they're so right about it. They're like, yeah, da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. And I'm like, no, that's not, that makes no fucking sense.
What was the one I saw? I think they were making fun of ABC back when they had a couple of, like, racist controversies or whatever. But the one that they made fun of reminded me of Fox News. And they're like, check out our latest news program. It's News for White People, featuring Mel Gibson and any blonde woman. And I'm like, man, that sounds like Fox News.
What the fuck?
To be fair, it was a College Humor comedy skit. And they were making... Okay, what was it? Because they were talking about... It was ABC, no more racist TV shows. So they were going... And that was the whole subject of the video. So they're like, look, Roseanne, Last Man Standing... These are shows that, you know, didn't work out and didn't align with our values. So for that, we're sorry. And check out... keep an eye out for our latest sitcom, Baby Immigrant, featuring Jeff Dunham, Adam Carolla, and Ted Nugent. And you're like... Oh, my
God.
Oh, dude, God. Oh, could you get any three less culturally sensitive people?
Up, Jack? What's up? God damn it.
Yeah, how's it going, Jack? I was talking about a College Humor comedy skit that I saw a while back because it kind of came up on topic. I'm trying to think, what were some of the other ones they did? We all
know that Toby will find a way to make things make sense on topic. He'll find a way to talk about it.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I'm trying to think, what were some of the other ones? Oh yeah, a reboot. They did a reboot of Family Matters where it was, what was it? All Families Matter, the all-white remake, and he's even no, because yeah, that would be bad. What was it? The all-white remake of The Color Purple. And I'm like, the
fuck?
That completely defeats the whole purpose. Because they were just playing on the fact that was the whole joke of the thing. It was like they're promising no more racist shows, and then immediately go out and make a bunch more racist shows.
Yo! This reminds me of something. So I don't know if you've heard of this channel called The Click on YouTube.
I have not. No.
This funny dude. He just like does funny shit. Like he just he'll do reaction videos of like to different Reddit threads and stuff like that. And like I was watching him last night while cleaning, and he was what the hell was it? I think it was Cringe.
Oh God.
And then so it was Cringe, I think, and everyone knows that there's a Barbie movie out, right? Everybody knows there's a Barbie movie out. Have you seen the Barbie movie?
I have not seen the Barbie movie, but I know it and the Oppenheimer movie are out at the same time because somebody came up in my cosplaying thread who did a Barbenheimer cosplay. So.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
It was literally half down the middle. One half of their cosplay was like over the top pink Barbie, and the other was I Am Become Death, the Destroyer of Worlds. So it's kind of interesting.
Interesting.
I actually do know an Oppenheimer quote because I'm a nerd.
So, this movie, the Barbie movie, I haven't seen it either, has come out, and I've heard a lot of good positive things about it. Frankly, I wasn't interested because I was just like, oh, Barbie, you know, it's a thing from when we were a kid. It's dolls, probably something silly. Like, I was just like, whatever about it. And then I hear all this great shit about it, and I'm like, oh, shit. But I didn't really hear, like, details. So I kind of got spoiled a little yesterday, some spoilers.
Ghoulie told me a lot about it. Said it was actually a pretty good movie. They cover a lot of like relevant topics in good ways.
Yeah.
Roa said May said it's great too.
Oh yeah. Okay, so May likes it too. So basically on the Click show, doing this Cringe thing, right? He was reading Reddit or whatever, and this guy is starting to hate on the Barbie movie, and basically says it's so fucking funny. It's literally so hilarious. He's literally mad. Because how do I explain this? Okay, you know how women were suppressed for literally years and didn't have rights, and how men were allowed to work and can do anything, and we were just like treated like objects and like accessories and couldn't do shit.
Yeah, well, I mean, our declaration literally says all men created equal. So, yeah, I know.
So this dude was mad because it was the same thing, but it was flipped around where Barbie was in charge, I guess, is the idea. And he was mad, like, because everything Barbie did was, like, right and stuff. And he was just mad because everything they did was perfect, and they could do anything, and there was no representation for a guy in a position or whatever the fuck. And I was like, yo, the movie's called Barbie. Barbie's literally been sold. Like, the whole theme of Barbie, like, before this movie, was, like, coming out, showing dolls that girls can do things, because, like, it was a way to influence our younger generation.
Yeah.
Because we weren't allowed to get an education before.
It was a way to influence...
We were just fashion dolls before.
It was a way to influence the younger generation with terrible body stereotypes.
Listen, it wasn't about that. It was about...
I'm aware. I just had to get that in.
I know. It could be like you're a vet, or you're a doctor, or a secretary, or whatever the fuck, right?
Yep.
That was the idea. And this guy's mad about it. Like, obviously, I'm not going to tell you everything because that would be spoiling the movie.
You can spoil it. I'm spoiler alert. I'm not going to watch Barbie.
Okay.
I'm a 27-year-old guy, almost 27. I'm almost
I don't think
20.
Your age matters.
I'm 27 years old. I'm a guy, and I would be going to the movie theater alone to watch Barbie.
Okay, well, let me just tell you this. This movie is made for adults, okay?
I live in the Bible-banging Midwest. I will be crucified if I go in there on my own.
Oh, Ro wants to mute because he wants to see the movie. I won't tell you.
Oh, yeah, we won't spoil anything then, Roa. No spoilers, no spoilers.
No spoilers!
I'm going to type in...
No spoilers! I haven't even seen the movie, so I'm not going to tell you everything that the guy said. But essentially that it was really funny that the guy was cringing over this and, like, being mad that all these girls had, like, power or whatever. And it was literally, like, apparently, according to what they said, it was not what the movie was about at all. It was, like, almost like the guy didn't watch the movie. He just hated on it because it was Barbie and empowerment to women. He was just, like, hating on feminists. Literally just hating on girls, just being, like, empowering themselves. Literally, that's all it was. It's just an entire thread of him just, like, hating on girls empowering themselves and hating Barbie because that's what Barbie does. And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Was the title of the video just Least Misogynistic Male in Ohio?
No.
Because I'm here to tell you, I've met a lot of people, and there are a lot of those people here. I will say, as good as Barbie was for influencing young girls, I will say, I don't think they explored all avenues possible. Because let me think of the things I've never seen. Electrician Barbie. Auto mechanic Barbie. Truck driver Barbie. Porta-pot disposal man Barbie. Or disposal woman Barbie, I guess. I'm just saying.
Ew, first of all.
Hey, somebody's got to do it. When you use a porta-john, somebody's got to come and literally pump the shit out.
Okay, no, but for real though, this was actually a real discussion that actually occurred. I don't remember what year this happened, but that was a discussion. That there was a lot of influential roles of careers, but the careers were still limiting girls to specific careers.
Oh, extreme.
So, like, you would see a Barbie.
News reporter Barbie comes to mind.
Right, or a secretary Barbie, but there's no such thing as a boss Barbie. You can only be a secretary, you can't be a boss kind of deal. Like, they never saw the boss, they only saw positions below that much.
Again, the news featuring Mel Gibson and any blonde woman. This time Barbie. Like... this is gonna be a recurring joke now. Eldritch Horror Barbie. Now that's just Veery.
That's a possibility.
That's just when you make that, you just get Veery's model is what happens there.
You know what? I'm gonna argue that one. I think that one's called Bratz or Monster High.
He drops Veery's hee emote. That's amazing. Yes.
I think that Monster High or Bratz would fit that more.
That's fair.
Done something very close to that because I think they did do a goth look or something like that.
Oh, Bratz dolls definitely did do the whole goth thing, and then Monster
Yeah.
High went down the well, let's put it this way. Children have Monster High dolls. Adults just have the monster section on nhentai.com.
Oh my god. Can you blame him?
Am I wrong?
Can you blame him?
Why do kids like Bratz? I genuinely don't know. Hey, thank you much for the follow. I can't see that name. What? Let me go to my Twitch activity feed. Kaya's buttocks. Welcome. I came here to remind you that the event ends soon, so get my skin if you haven't already. I will.
Shit, that's right. Fuck.
Can
How many hours is left on that?
I genuinely hope if that was actually Kaya's VA in my chat right now, I would blow a gasket. That would be freaking amazing.
It's not this.
He's just going, and he's just going stream to stream, reminding people to get the outfit.
Yeah.
Oh my
And then
god,
take
that
the
would be
booty.
amazing.
Take that booty.
I assume. I was never here.
Hey, we're not here. Shh. Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
Okay, well, thank you for not dropping by then. and your username, if I could remember it, definitely isn't amazing. So, Kaya's buttocks.
Gotta adapt, improvise.
Well, we've had Kaya's buttocks. Now, if I'm lucky, maybe I can get Kookie's booty and Jinyan's titties in the chat next.
Oh my god.
Hey, I'm 18 plus now. I can say this shit.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
Woo! I love being 18 plus. Hey, I was able to make a tapping your mom joke on the V Scuff podcast talent show entry, and I got away with it.
I know, it was awesome too. And
yours was as well,
Ro.
by the way.
Oh, thank you. Ro, by the way, I had a Bratz doll actually, and I did like my Bratz doll. They look very different from Barbie. One very different thing you could say
You're
is
only
that
getting Venti's PP.
I think what I remember that I can remember like the most remarkable thing about them was that it was tan, and Barbie's not tan. Barbie's not tan.
No.
Barbie is white as fuck.
Yeah.
So, and Bratz have
Barbie walks outside in Daytona Beach and immediately turns into Kentucky Fried Chicken.
No, I think she just reflects the light. She's actually a vampire.
It's just a mirror. Oh my god, it's so bright.
You shine like a diamond, don't you know?
I will say though, there were more than 2 people in the Barbie movie, correct?
I have no idea.
There's got to be
But
at least.
I think so.
I think there's at least more than 2 people in the Barbie movie. Which, having seen some of my sister's Barbies, which she often didn't keep dressed, it does make me wonder: how do they make more?
What do you mean?
Because okay, I've seen Ken, and he ain't got no dick. Like they emasculated my man. Like, what happened, dude? Like, I'm pretty sure that's not how vasectomies work, even if that is what happened. Like,
No. They didn't want the kids asking questions, okay?
I mean, did you just, like, find a blind, one-armed guy with a knife and just give him a general direction and let him have at it, or what? Snip, snip.
Snip, snip.
Yeah, it's like, you go in for a circumcision and you're like, my dude, you took off way too much off the top.
Oh my god, that rhymes, bro. What the fuck?
Snip, snip, now you have no dick. Oh my god. What, did you ever hear that? There's a they're talking in this, like, I think it's a, what is it, like a Rainbow Six lobby or I think it's CSGO. I think it's a CSGO lobby. And they're all talking about this one guy comes up, I forget, there. Of course it's 6 guys, so of course the topic of penis length comes up eventually in the conversation. And during his conversation, they're like, well, yeah, fun fact, like, there's actually 3 inches of it inside of you where it attaches. And that guy's like, wait a minute, you're telling me I got more on the inside than I got on the outside?
Oh god, no. He did not say that.
He said that. And then you hear the other guy, wait a minute, so you're telling me if I pull hard enough,
But that guy just admitted his dick is smaller than 3 inches.
I know, that was the whole... You hear these guys roaring on this call. Oh my god. I forget what the rest of the conversation was, but those 2 lines always stuck with me. I loved that particular method of stating it. Oh my god, it's funny.
Yank it out. Just yank it out.
Oh yeah, because that's totally how that works. Like,
maybe it's how it grows. Wait, hold on.
Actually, that's one thing I don't know about anatomy. I know it has to do with blood flow, but I don't know why it gets... you might be right, by the way. Wink, wink.
I might be onto something. Hold on a sec. I don't know. I'm not going to look it up either.
Hang on a minute. Oh my god. That could not be true. As far as I'm aware, that is actually true of the male anatomy, that there is actually... I don't know if it's necessarily 3 inches, but I do...
buttocks is saying you might be right when you're...
Yeah, that's what I was reading. Where's my tracking go? Okay, there it goes. What the heck? But I just am like, god, that's freaking funny. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's, I do know it has to attach somewhere, because it don't fall off. I can't... Did you ever see that? I actually got my dad one time a birthday card. It's Mr. Potato Head standing at the urinal going, crap, I forgot it at home. And I'm like, it said something about, and he said, remember, as you get older, try not to forget things you really need. And I'm like, I've never found that card again, but I'm like, it must attach somewhere, because I'm not Mr. Potato Head. I can't just, like, pop it off and put it on the shelf. So.
Oh my god. I heard this horrifying story, so I'm not going to tell you all the details, because I can't even stand it. But I was, like, in a room. I wasn't receiving the brief about the stuff, but I was in the room, so I heard it while doing my job. And I heard that you can break your dick.
Oh, yeah, Johnny Knoxville did that on Jackass a while back.
You can break your dick, dude.
Yeah, it's just cartilage. It's just cartilage. It's no different than breaking your nose.
But no, the worst part was how it happened was so easy. It was just like, make sure you're going in the right hole, because otherwise you're just going to ram it and break it.
Pretty much, yeah. You do have to be very careful with it, because, yeah, if you, okay, as somebody who has been hit in the crotch before, even just being not aroused at that point in time, it still hurts a lot when you get hit there, because it is rather delicate.
Well, yeah.
Kai's Buttocks says it's called a strap-on and can go anywhere you want. This is true, but that's not the one that that's not the original equipment. That's the aftermarket add-on DLC package. I'm talking about the OEM equipment that came from the manufacturer.
Still trying to convince my boyfriend to let me try it out.
Oh, okay, now I got, yep. Is this going to be like that rap battle with Napoleon Bonaparte and Napoleon Dynamite, where he says something about, I'm going to shove your moon boots right up your poop chute?
Oh my god.
I assume this is in the same vein of that.
I know. I mean, maybe.
Rose says, be careful with the cowgirl position. Lamau, tell your boyfriend it's fun. I mean, it could potentially. I mean, especially if like there was Taco Bell involved, it could be a real gas.
Oh my god, that's disgusting.
To be fair, that is actually an old expression for something being a good time. You calling it? Yeah, this is a real gas. That's actually that is an old saying that meant fun.
That's so interesting and gross.
Why have the original when you can choose color and size? I mean, you do have a point there. I don't know. Now I'm kind of wishing I did have one like Mr. Potato Head. That would be more convenient at this point. It's like it's just like working on cars. Ooh, too small. I need a bigger one. Like I do that a lot, getting tools out. And now I'm the only one talking, and it's making me sound like a tool. So Rose says I can vouch for that. Oh gosh.
I might get a phone call soon, just so you know.
Good to know. I'm actually looking at my stream, and it's amazing how still the Traveler and Zhao have been standing for almost an hour now. They're hardly even blinking. It's incredible. It's like a stare down.
Dang.
Yeah, Zhao asked me if he knew I was waiting for him like an hour ago, and he's still waiting for me to respond very patiently. I guess Yakshas don't have much of it. I guess he doesn't have much to do today, so.
I think he spends a lot of time meditating. Maybe that's why he has so much patience.
That's fair. Sadie says, I was listening to this conversation. Bruh. I mean, tell me I'm wrong about any of it, Sadie. Tell me I'm wrong. Roll with the emote. See, if I was a big enough YouTuber, this would be the point, or big enough Twitch streamer, this would be at the point at which I would be like, hi, YouTube, hello, Clippers. There are no Clippers here.
No Clippers.
I mean,
Snip, snip.
It wouldn't be a bad thing if there was. I could get discovered, but something tells me Cooksey isn't just going to be dropping in any time. John Cena! Yes! I love some of my sound emotes. Those are always fun. I still love the one where like they keep crank calling this lady about because apparently her husband and son like WWE and they broke something wrestling in the living room, so she banned wrestling from the house. Watching and doing it. So they called the radio station like, hey, prank call her and keep calling her about John Cena WWE Super Slam. So it gets more and more ridiculous every time, because the first time they just call advertising it. And then the second time you hear, they do it again and she's getting angry at this point. So the third time she's like, I swear if this is these wrestlers again. I hear, excuse me. She's like, oh, sorry. Yes, Champ there? Champ? Who's Champ? That question will be answered this Sunday night. That's John Cena Texter. At one point they say something about, it's going to be John Cena in a spit-swapping makeout match.
Oh my god.
If you've never heard that, it is, oh my god, she gets belligerent, starts cussing them out. I love. At one point, she picks up. She's like, "I swear, if these are those wrestling fucks again," and you hear, excuse me, oh my god, I am so sorry. We've been getting prank called all morning. She's like, "Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm just calling to see if you're a supporter of the U.S. Marines." Yes, I of course am a supporter of the U.S. Marines. She says. She says, that's great, because a former member of the U.S. Marines needs your help. And his name is John Cena! And it goes again. And I don't know what happens, but it sounds like she whips the phone across the room at that point.
Holy
shit. You just hear screaming. It is hysterical. Listening to this lady.
You're telling me a radio station did this?
A radio station did this.
What the fuck?
Oh my god, it was... I don't know exactly where it was, but I have seen this before, and oh my god, is it funny. I highly recommend if you've never seen the... I think if you just... what is it called on YouTube? Is it just the... Oh, god. Open up my browser, and it's the Axe Chocolate guy still. Get the fuck off my screen. That's the last thing I want to see again. John Cena prank call. Yep, there it is. Yeah, there it is. John Cena prank call. If you just Google YouTube John Cena prank call, this tells you how good it is. It's 54 million views from 9 years ago.
Dang.
There's even an animated version of it from 7 years ago with 10 million views. Oh my god, this is funny. They called 37 times, apparently it says. I don't know if that's an accurate number or not.
Wait a second. Animated. Hold on. I know this is off topic, but my friend Teacup sent me this animated thing.
Uh-huh.
And it was Asian fighting dude. Help, I can't think. And chicken. And really good singing. Like, really good singing. And it was they had at least 3 episodes, and it was actually fucking good as fuck.
I have no idea what you're talking about, so you need to send this to me so I can check it out.
I'm gonna fucking find it, because it periodically actually pops back in my head and kind of lives there, like a little bit rent free now, and I'm just like, holy shit, this shit actually is so great.
That's funny. Yeah, send that shit to me. I want to hear that.
I'm gonna have to find it.
It's like you said animated something about chickens. All I could hear was that stupid TikTok. Where the guy's sitting there, he's like, I'd love to go to sleep. He said, but I go to bed, and my stupid ADHD brain is like 1 sheep, 2 sheep, cow, turtle, duck. Old MacDonald had a farm, and Macarena, aye! That was the first point at which I realized I might have some ADHD in me, because that is exactly what my brain is like inside.
There's my phone call. I'll find it, though. Talk to you later.
Talk to you later. Thanks, Miyuki.
Thank you.
Bye. Alright, well, I guess we'll get back to playing some Genshin now. That was fun chatting with her for a bit. She said she wasn't feeling all that hot earlier. She was kind of a little bit down and sad, so she asked if she could come and chat with us for a bit. And I was glad. That was fun. Miyuki's always a good time to talk to. She's always a good laugh. You never know what she's gonna bring up in conversation. It's fun. I have talked with her for hours sometimes. We just talk in the same kind of manner. We are 2 people of the same kind of conversation style. It works really well.
There's somewhere I want to go.
Hi.
If you have the time, you can join.
Hey, welcome back.
Hi.
That was fast.
Well, my boyfriend's not awake yet. That was my baby saying goodnight to me.
Oh, okay. That was quick.
Yeah.
Where is it?
A place that has to do with the Yakshas.
I'm trying to find this video.
You've been stuck modifying your mini 4-wheel drive to this entire conversation? That's an odd thing to say. Or an odd thing to be doing at that time. But holy shit, what the hell is that conversation? Oh, Sadie. This is what happens. Miyuki and I speak in similar manners, and we have, similar thought processes when it comes to conversating. So, I mean, there have been nights where... The one night we got chatting, it was 8 or 9 o'clock at night, and by the time we realized what time it was 2 in the morning. The time just kind of blitzes by.
So fucking true.
Oh, yeah.
I told you I found it.
Did you find it? Send it to me, please. Yes. That's sick.
It's so funny. I sent it to you.
Heck yeah, I will check that out.
It's hilarious, and then there's 2 or 3 more episodes after it. It's called Chicken Attack.
Oh god.
It's so fucking funny, dude. Oh my god.
I'll check it out here in a few then.
I was like, what the fuck is this? And he just randomly sent it to me too. It just random DM sent me this shit. I watched it, then I watched the next 2 or 3 episodes. And then I was like, dude, what the fuck is awesome? He's like, I know, right?
Well, I will definitely check that out after stream then, because that sounds like it should be pretty funny.
Yeah. Also, fucking amazing singing. I don't know, I know, I kind of recognize the guy's name, but I don't. But he has to be, a really well-known dude. Because his voice is fucking, holy shit.
Sometimes you find people like that. It's always surprising how, I found, there's a TikToker by the name of Connor Price. And
dude, I love him! I fucking love him!
Oh my god, the one I've been listening to is Gasoline recently.
Oh shit.
I love that. It's such a bop.
I don't even know. Okay, actually, no, wait. I have a favorite because it's the first one. Okay, it's not a favorite because I like the song. I don't know. I can't tell. I like the song. I don't know what I'm saying. Okay, hear me out, okay? I found him when I watched Batman, alright? I did not, like, the great thing about having a shitty memory is that everything is new again, every fucking time. So...
You have a good point here.
So I watched Batman, and I was like, Batman, awesome, right? And I was also like, fuck that girl at the end. and then I was like listening to music, and his shit comes on, and he's like, Bruce Wayne? Batman? Who? Batman? Who? And he's making all these like comments about swinging a bat and like making these words that like have double meaning, and I was just like, yeah. And I was just like screaming Batman while listening to his song, just like jamming and rocking it.
What, have you heard the one that's it's the YouTube video Bad Man?
Bad Man? I don't know if I have.
Oh my god, it's funny. It's like the worst it's another college humor thing, and it's like the worst version of Batman, where it's one of the she's one of the bad guys, I guess, or whatever, and he's like, she thinks she's on her side, and she turns around and stabs Batman or whatever, and he's like, I thought you were on my side or whatever. She's like, yeah, I've been playing you this whole time. He's like, but we still had sex. or whatever. And she's like, yeah, to get close to you. She said, he's like, but still. She's like, why are you stuck on this? She's like, I just stabbed you. I stabbed you first. Like, it's the stupidest fucking thing, but it's so funny. That every time some Batman comes up, that's the video that comes to mind. I'll send you a link to Batman.
Yeah.
It is so funny.
You're so fucking random, and you're not playing this game at all.
No, I am not playing this game at all. I'm just enjoying a conversation at the moment.
But just so you know, if you just wanted to play the game and just read the dialogue and just do your thing, and I just chill here, that's also an option. I'm not making you not play the game.
Hey, I spent like half of the stream last night talking with Sadie and not playing this game, and just enjoying the scenery. So yeah, that's nothing new to me at this point. So.
Honestly, though, the scenery is fucking amazing in this fucking game.
Are you? Yeah, you're telling me.
Love this game.
Get a load of this. Look where
I used to. So actually, so whenever I first started streaming, all I streamed was Genshin, right? I never streamed anything else but Genshin, right?
Yeah.
And I had this routine, or this little like thing I did at the end of every stream, where I would look for a beautiful scene and end the stream on that beautiful scene.
Yeah.
Every time.
Like this one.
And usually I ended up taking pictures at the end of my stream.
Like this one, for example?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. It's beautiful.
That is really pretty. And I caught the sunlight just as it's...
I know, it's pouring in.
Oh, yes, I caught her in the pose.
Hell yeah,
Save.
let's go.
Yeah, this is why I love having Jinyan in my party all the time.
If you can catch her in the pose with the fire going off, though, that'd be even cooler.
I'll see if she'll do it again.
You should get her with the fire going off still.
I'll see if I can catch her doing it again.
And I would spend like 30, 45 minutes trying to catch an action from an idle motion on Genshin at the end of my streams. I'd just be like taking pictures, just like waiting 30, 45 minutes for your fucking movement.
Come on, Jen, I'm running out of time. The sun's going down. Come on, Jen.
Then you get the clock out and you change the time.
Yeah, no kidding.
I've literally done that.
Looks pretty rock and roll to
Just
me.
put the sun back where you wanted it.
Pretty much. Well, if I can catch it just in the twilight, that'd be perfect. Even if the sun's going down, that's fine. Come on, do the thing. Do the thing before it gets dark.
Do the thing. Do the thing.
Pooh.
Do the thing.
That didn't work.
It's kind of cool.
Shit. Oh well, that's still cool though. Wait, I do have a... Where's the one I have? I have this new game I play to see if I can hit it. Go up to the Jade Palace, which I love. You can see that other mystery platform floating over there, and it's actually higher.
Yeah.
But there's a little pool of water you can survive dropping into from any height if you can hit it.
Oh.
Let's see if my aim is good today. I might...
Oh, that little pool there.
Yep, you can survive if you hit it.
Nice.
Cannonball! Oh shit, I think I actually did it.
Did you?
What?
Nope, I missed. Shit.
No.
Crap. Alright, well.
Oh, you hit the fucking rock.
Yeah, the rock that's in the middle of it. That sucks. Alright. Come back to me, Jinyan. Yay, she's fine again.
Yo, I'm stuck on this chicken attack video in my head now.
Have you ever seen the video where a guy in a chicken suit runs out of a KFC just screaming, and then there's a guy dressed as Colonel Sanders chasing after him? Get back here, boy! Have you ever seen that?
No.
Oh my god, it's funny as... That's an old meme classic. I can't believe you've never seen that.
You do realize I still am trying to understand memes, right?
Oh yeah, I forget you aren't a memer like I was.
No, I'm trying to. My dad actually reminded me of something though.
Uh-huh.
I thought memes were popular now, but I was actually wrong. And he reminded me that he showed me memes when I was a little girl. There were memes when we were kids.
Oh yeah.
And I didn't understand what a meme was, but he showed them to me. Do you remember the website I Can Has Cheeseburger?
No, that was before my time. I didn't get on the internet until about 2016.
If there's fire in your
well,
gotta rock and
okay.
roll.
Yeah, it was before
So
that.
come
It was
on,
when we
let's
were
get
little.
moving.
Yeah,
that was apparently one of the websites that had the memes on it, and I remembered that. When he said that, I was like, "Do you mention cheeseburger?" I was like, oh, or no, I think he mentioned a cat or something, and I was like, "Oh my god, the cheeseburger!"
Yeah,
and then suddenly my brain remembered things. Like
I have seen
it
the picture. Can I has cheeseburger?
What'd you say?
I said I remember the photo. Can I has cheeseburger? But I didn't know it was a website. That was like I said, but that was before my time.
A whole entire website.
Uh-huh. It's funny how that happens, where you like, because I started out on an app that I will not name because it has become a horrible, horrible app that I have since got off of because of how bad it got. So, but I started off on that where it used to just be nothing but memes and comedy, and that was where I got my start on that in high school. And oh my god, some of the shit they posted. I remember I kind of came in right as Bad Luck Brian memes were a thing, so maybe it was a little earlier than 15. But be like, tries to help pretty girl pick up her books, shits pants. What? And it's like, what was it like? Cooks. Cooks his crushed cookies. She's deathly allergic. Like,
what the fuck? I'm so confused.
It was the Bad Luck Brian. Let me pull it up here.
I don't understand.
Bad Luck Brian was a photo. It was like widely considered to be one of the worst. One of the worst school photos. Bad Luck Brian. Yeah, his name is Kyle Craven. And this is Bad Luck Brian. This is like one of the worst school pictures ever. So people gets letter spends all night studying, sleeps through exam. Finds water in desert, drowns. Ringtone goes off at funeral, staying alive.
Oh my god.
Wins raffle for first time in his life. Hunger Games. I'm on a boat. Titanic. Doesn't forward the chain email. Actually dies. I'm gonna get hammered tonight. Actually gets hit with hammer. Downloads one song. Prison. Takes driving test. Gets first DUI.
Yo, but do
There's
you
fire
think
in your soul, you gotta
poor
rock
kid,
and
man?
roll.
Oh my
Come
god.
on, let's get moving.
Gets letter from crush on Valentine's Day. Restraining order.
Oh fuck.
Lets elderly woman go in front of him in line for a lottery ticket. She wins the $590 million jackpot.
Oh my god.
Asks Siri to tell a joke. Turns on front camera. Confesses
Oh
to
my
a murder on his deathbed. Makes a miraculous recovery. Parents get divorced. No one wants custody.
What the fuck?
Does online homeschooling. Still gets cyberbullied.
Shit.
Escapes a burning building. Gets hit by fire truck.
Oh my god.
Goes out for Halloween as Batman. Parents get killed.
What's going on over there?
What the
Looks
fuck?
pretty rock and roll.
Stop,
to
drops,
me.
and rolls into another fire. Where's some of the other? I know there was more of these. Oh my god, they were funny. Opens his own business, gets fired.
What the fuck?
Oh god. Finally falls in love with a girl. Cousin.
What?
Where's some of the... Was wondering why a fist was appearing and getting larger. Then it hit him.
What the?
Oh my god.
That's just stupid.
There's fire in your soul, you gotta rock and roll. So come on, let's get moving.
There's... Removes USB without clicking eject. Actually loses all his data.
No. Fuck.
Lost 100 pounds. Lives in the UK.
I don't understand.
Because 100 pounds is their money.
Oh fuck.
Because normally losing 100 pounds would be a good thing. You know, you're getting in shape. But he's in the UK, so he just lost $100.
Oh my gosh.
Looks both ways before crossing the street. Gets hit by a plane.
Holy
Whatever's
shit.
going on over there. Looks
Wins
pretty
invite
rock
to
and roll
Candy
me.
Factory. Suffers horrific accident while workers sing about it.
What the fuck?
That's some Willy Wonka shit right there.
Yeah.
Gets hit by a car. Looks up and sees a bright light. Another car.
Oh my god.
Wins a free ticket to a football game. It's for the Cleveland Browns.
I don't know.
The Cleveland Browns are the worst team in the NFL. Have been for many years.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, they suck.
No.
Yeah, it was like, what was the one that said, be wary of a chain email going around that says, you've won free Justin Bieber tickets. It contains Justin Bieber tickets.
What the hell?
Yeah, because you definitely don't want that.
I don't understand.
It's a long story.
Okay.
I just came
Wait,
up with
is
an
because he
awesome
went
new riff.
racing and he got
Wanna hear it?
fined?
Wait, what?
Is it because Justin Bieber went to a race and he got fined?
No. This was back, like, long ago. It was just back when Justin Bieber was, like, really popular. That's where they're like, be careful of anything telling you it gives you Justin Bieber tickets. It'll actually give you Justin Bieber tickets, and you'll have to go to a concert.
What's wrong?
Whoa! I'm getting raided. Hey, Fatal! Welcome in! Hello!
See, what's
Roa said,
up,
oh god,
Fatal?
the old meme, the 9gag days. It's been a long time since I heard the word 9gag. But yes, hello, Fatal. Thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Soji Sakata. I will be changing my name very soon to twitch.tv/Soji Sakata. The Turbo the VTuber name will be dropping soon, so if you see the name change, don't worry. It's still the same Catboy you know. It's just going to be a new nickname. So I got Miyuki Hinode with me on stream tonight. You can check
What
her out.
he's saying is hit that fucking follow button so you're there when the name change happens and you don't lose them.
Yeah, that would probably be the best way to keep track of me.
Now.
Fatal. Is it underscores or slashes? It's underscores. The Fox. I don't know what you were playing, Fatal, but I hope you were having fun. Thank you for the emotes. Yeah, good to see you. You were playing Diablo 4, and this looks like a clip of... I'm unsure.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, I'm
You
sorry.
really
I'm not
want
even being a
that.
mod right now. Fuck, I'm sorry.
Oh, don't worry about it. You're good. You're good.
Hey, honey. Welcome home.
We got a Hey Honey clip of Fatal.
Would you like dinner?
Hey, honey. Oh.
Fatal.
Too bad I can't.
Fatal.
Okay, fuck you. Good prizes.
Have you considered voice acting? Because that's pretty damn good. That's pretty. That sounded pretty damn good. And then of course, whoops.
Fatal does have a smooth voice. I agree. Even if I didn't hear the clip, I agree.
Whoops. Hang on a second.
And don't worry, Raiders. I was just being educated on what Bad Luck Brian is. That's why this is on the screen.
Oh yeah. And then of course, here's. Oh.
What? Oh, thank you.
Welcome. Yeah, this is Miyuki who's on stream. I shouted her out as well, so give her a follow too.
Thank
Oh, this is you taking photos. This is you taking photos. That's so perfect.
Yeah.
We were just talking about that. Fatal's
Yeah.
voice equals trash. Absolutely not. You are. You don't. Your opinion does not count on your own voice, Fatal, because you're biased. You do not get to have an opinion on how you sound. That does not count because you have to have an outside opinion on that, as we all... Let's be real, I don't think there are many people who actually listen to their own voice and go, yeah! It's like, I hear Morgan Freeman, and I'm like, why can't I sound like that? Like,
I have no comments here.
like, that would be so cool. Like, I would love to sound like James Earl Jones so I could walk around making Star Wars comments about being Darth Vader all the time. That would be so fun.
You and Fatal both sound great.
Everybody sounds great.
Yeah. Rose sounds great too.
Unless you're yourself and you think you sound like crap, in which case you're wrong and your opinion is invalid. Oh, lol. What's the podcast I always hear advertised? Correct Opinions? I hear that podcast advertised a lot while I'm listening to Past Gas.
Pretty rock and roll
Oh,
to me.
what the fuck?
No, that's seriously the podcast that I listen to. It's a car history podcast, hence Past Gas.
Oh.
P-A-S-T. Like gas that was burned in the past. But don't worry,
Oh my
it's
gosh.
also a fart joke, because that's literally how they come on. Past Gas Podcast. It's about cars, it's not about farts.
What the fuck?
Donut Media is hilarious. I thought I was going to go to bed, but then I realized laundry needs done. Rip. Matter of fact,
Wait,
actually, I have to go put my
Montana
clothes in the
Vegas
dryer
is
before I go to
45
bed.
minutes to an hour and a half. Do you need to do your laundry? Can you not do that tomorrow? Can you not do that tomorrow? Sleep is important, you know.
I mean, if it helps, maybe if you're lucky, you only have, like, okay, right now I have to do laundry before I go to bed, too. But I put mine in the washer already, and they've been running while I've been on stream, so all I have to do is go switch them to the dryer before I go to bed. You ran out of a certain uniform? Need a fresh French maid outfit for the cafe tomorrow?
I
Really
No.
getting all sorts of bad. My car got wet.
Fuck, Sophie.
To be fair,
You know, that's perfect.
to be fair, I would actually, if I got to work at a maid cafe, I would wear the outfit without complaint, because that actually looks like a fun as hell job.
Dude, I would fucking love to do that, even just for fun.
Miyuki, do you know there's the Windbloom Festival in Texas, very near to you? That's a Genshin thing every year.
Excuse me?
Have you never heard of the Windbloom Festival? Sadie taught me about this.
What the fuck? In person?
Yes. Windbloom
The
Festival Hang on a minute. I'm sending you the link.
What?
It's in Frisco, Texas.
You know what else? Apparently, I'm missing out on another Japan one. There's a Japan thingy that happens every year here as well.
Oh, yeah, that's,
you know,
that's Colossal Con. That's Colossal Con West.
My fast without a car can't fucking get there. Where the Sand Japan
Here goes,
or some
80.
shit.
Windbloom Festival. 3-day fan celebration of our favorite gacha game. Join us, traveler.
Awesome new riff. Wanna hear it?
Actually, it's coming up in 2 weekends. Embassy Suites, Frisco, Texas.
What the fuck is Frisco?
That's a city in Texas.
The state's too big.
I'm in Ohio. How the fuck do I know?
I don't know, but the state's too big. I don't know where the fuck that is.
That is fair. They have Genshin Artist Alley and Exhibit Hall. Sell anime, gaming, and weeb stuff. Purchase your booth today. I guess they're already on a wait list. Celebrity guests. Late night parties. Turn up in your best gaming cosplays for an all-night party featuring Genshin and Impact-inspired EDM and Anna songs. Been saving up those Primogems. Get photos and autographs with some of the most beloved characters. Panels and program. Want to share your love and knowledge with other travelers? Apply here. They have an authentic Japanese-made cafe with Genshin Impact-themed treats and performances. And maybe just the best part of walking into Mondstadt is all the costumes. So there's it's an entire cosplay festival basically dedicated to Genshin. Currently there this year will be the voice actor for the Wanderer, Tignari's new voice actor, Nahida's voice actor.
Is that fucking Nahida? Is that Nahida?
Yes, it is Nahida. There's also Kaveh, Al-Haytham, Fischl, Kaya, Sucrose Goro, Kale, Sino, Diona, and Noelle this year are going to be at the festival.
Oh my god, Noelle! I love Noelle.
Yep, there is an entire thing. So, yeah, that is on my...
How much money does this cost? Why can't
I actually don't know what this costs. What are tickets? Tickets. Tickets.
I'm so mad about it right now.
Wow, that's actually pretty affordable. Weekend passes are about $55.
What the hell?
That's surprisingly cheap for a convention.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna have to come back another year.
Well,
and then we're gonna have to make sure boyfriend is here and we can go together.
I'm hoping to come down next year if I can make my Eastern American road trip like I want to next year. If I can, I will try to, because when is Colossal Con, Texas?
I have no idea. I've never been to a con in my life, and I've always wanted to go.
Oh, and if it's Colossal Con... Oh, perfect! Colossal Con is the weekend before.
What?
Colossal Con, Texas at Kalahari is the weekend before Windbloom.
Why can't I be rich and waste my money on this shit?
I'll tell you what, if I could... That would be the way to do it next year. Instead of going to Colossal Con Prime in Sandusky, if I could take like a 2-week vacation, I could be in Texas for 1 week of it. I could like try to leave, and if I staggered my vacation just right, I might be able to pull off Colossal Con Texas and Windbloom, and see Bunny, my sister, Sadie, you, and Liberty on the way back through.
Well, we'll
and
see
probably Crutchins as well on the way through, since she's near Liberty.
I might. If I'm here, I'll see you, but I don't know if I'll be here.
Well, yeah, I know that's not necessarily a given. I'm just going off the assumption that you're still going to be in the same location, since there's no other, like, there's no guarantee of anywhere you're going to be, so I have to assume you're going to be where you are for the moment.
Yeah. But I'll tell you if it changes.
Yes, keep me posted on that, because that would be cool.
Yeah.
Sleep is for the weak. Rose says, and I am weak. Yeah, Fatal says, woo, Maid Cafe. Yes, I would, fun fact, if you've never seen it before, actually, let me pull it back up real quick. If you love Maid Cafes, watch this anime.
Which one?
Kaichu wa Maid Sama.
Oh, I love this fucking anime so fucking much, dude.
This was the first real, like, genuine anime I ever watched.
Was it really?
This was my introduction to anime. Do you remember the girl I mentioned earlier who I never asked out?
Yeah.
Well, I never did ask her out, but we did spend a lot of time together in high school. We were very good friends. And at one point, we had permission to hang out in the video production room where there were computers. So I walked in one day, and she was just starting up the show. And I'm like, what is this? She's like, it's called Maid Sama. I'm like, what's it about? She went, well, come watch it with me. And I'm like, isn't this like anime or something? She went, yeah. I went, all right, I'll give it a try. I'm thinking, screw it. If I'm sitting here cuddling with her, what do I care? So we ended up sitting there, kind of shoulder to shoulder, and we sat there and watched this anime.
Whatever's going on
And
over
I
there.
enjoyed it. It was nice hanging out with her, and
rock and
it
roll
was
to
this
me.
cute little rom-com, and I ended up really falling in love with the show. And it's kind of a old guilty pleasure for me now. I really enjoy going back and watching it.
I totally understand. So, not my first anime, but I would say around the same time. So maybe second. They kind of happened at the same time on my first and second one.
Uh-huh.
And my first one was Moon Phase, which was a favorite for a while until I watched Kami-sama Kiss. But the other one, which normally I would probably dislike a lot because I don't like things that are really dumb, but it was so fucking funny. And it was the first anime I convinced my sister to watch with me because she thought anime was just for kids and like ridiculous, and I like begged her to watch with me. And I picked this because she likes SpongeBob, and I think SpongeBob is stupid as fuck. So I was like, she'll definitely like this.
What show was it?
Why was I right? What?
What show was that?
It's called School Rumble, and it's just like that, like you said for yourself. It's like a guilty pleasure now because it reminds me of my sister, and it's just so funny and so dumb.
I say if you like the funny and dumb, but you also enjoy the kind of like a little bit more, we'll say, rough and tumble kind of humor. Have you ever seen Panty and Stocking with Garter Belt?
I haven't seen it, but I've heard about it. What? Actually, I've heard about it from Koi.
Yeah.
Because I think Koi drew it.
Yes, Koi does an amazing Panty and Stocking art style. She's very, very good at it.
Yeah.
Panty and Stocking are... this isn't spoilers. This is just like the main kind of premise of the show. The show is kind of divided up into like... It's almost like an episode of SpongeBob where there are like shorter, like 10-minute mini episodes. Panty and Stocking are two angel sisters who have kind of fallen from heaven. They still have their abilities, but they got kicked out because, well, Panty can't keep guys out of her panties because she's kind of a, she's a bit promiscuous, we'll say, to be polite about it. And basically they get kicked out of heaven because Panty and Stocking are angels that fall victim to the vice of lust and gluttony, because, well, Panty is constantly off having sex. Stocking is just always stuffing her face with sweets. She can't get... So, one is insatiable in the bedroom, and the other is insatiable anywhere there's sweets to be found. But it's funny because... Well, let me pull up a clip here. Where's my... There it is. Let me go to YouTube. Okay, and... It's funny because it does have this like of course it is kind of a more, we'll say, adult humor kind of show. Let me pull it back.
Plus, let's go.
Oh yeah. So they are angels and they have a transformation. They do have this transformation ability. So can you see?
Let me mute myself so I can watch it. Hold on.
Yeah, no problem. So this is the normal art style that you get in the show, right? It's a little bit more like cartoonish. This is the normal for the most of the episodes. This is Panty on the left, the blonde, and Stocking, her sister, on the right. Panty, of course, her weapon is her panties that turns into a holy gun, and Stocking takes off one of her stockings and turns it into a sword, right? Make sense? Oh, she can't hear me. So I'll just play this. Whoa, God, what the hell? Cancel. The English dub is so much better because they are much more vocal. Like, every time they're about to kill the bad guy, you just hear, "Repent, motherfucker." It's so fucking funny. We'll see what Miyuki thinks. XD panty gun stocking sword. Mom, it's not what you think. Exactly. Yes, transform sequence.
That's not what you think. Yeah.
Yes, you have seen the blonde.
No, I actually just recently saw a gif of the blonde one, like, tracing her body down over her boob like that. I had no idea what it was. I didn't know.
Yep. Oh, yeah, here's the... I found the English one.
Did you?
I found the English one, yes. Nice. Hang on a second. Shinyan, please. I'm trying to show somebody something. It's just a frog. You're gonna be okay. Okay. I found the English one. Which is... This will make it more funny because you'll actually be able to understand it. Oops. This is all the same through here. Oh my god. I love... They have no shame. Oh god. Panty and Stocking is amazing. If you've never seen Panty and Stocking, go check them out. Miyuki, you'll never...
They ran out of budget. They ran out of budget, and they also thought it was corny and cheesy, and they liked that corny and cheesy thing. That's what happened.
Oh, no. No, that's Studio Trigger. That's the way they do things.
I was joking, but okay.
No, Studio Trigger genuinely did that on purpose. They picked that art style. Like, they went with that on purpose because of, like, how Panty and Stocking is supposed to be satirical. That's why, like, Kill la Kill has shittier animation in some sections. They'll go through, like, okay, Ryuko and Satsuki's transformation in Kill la Kill. Extremely detailed and over the top. Can't believe the same animators are Gurren Lagann. Yes, because Gurren Lagann, they do some, like, top-tier animation. Then you have Kill la Kill, where they have some top-tier animation, but some that's a little more low-rent to, like, drive the more cartoonish aspects of the show home. To where, like, they want to emphasize a point. So, okay, like, at one point Mako is being kind of a flake. And she quite literally turns 2D as she gets knocked off screen. Because she's like, okay, you're in the way of the scene right now, get out. Like, yeah, Panty and Stocking feels like a shitpost, but the anime is like a shitpost the anime, but good. And that's exactly what it's designed to be. It's designed to be deliberately bad animation during certain sections of it. Because they show in that transformation. They could have drawn Panty and Stocking really, really well. They did in the transformation sequence. But the rest of the time, they don't. Because it's supposed to be just that. It's an anime that is nothing more than a giant shitpost the whole time. And it's hysterical.
It's fun, too, because, like, the guys in there were, like, their mouths opened in the animation.
Yeah.
They're like, what's up? Like...
what I love... They're going through this whole, you know, may the garments of these delicate holy maidens return you from whence you came. Repent, motherfucker. And it's like, yep, that's Panty and Stocking for you. Like, just left turn out of nowhere. But you'll never guess what their sidekicks are called. The two people that work with them.
Bra?
No, but you're on the right path. That, of course, is... you're right on the money there. It is Panty and Stocking, and the one priest that works with them, he is a very large black man with a big afro, and his name is Garterbelt. And then the one, like, little wimpy, like, ginger-headed kid that they pick up, his name is Brief.
Brief?
Yes, Brief. And then, the other two, like, main antagonists, there's two devil sisters who pop up later in the show. Again, not spoiling anything here. That is Scanty and Knee Socks. Basically, the exact antithesis to Panty and Stocking would be Scanty and Knee Socks.
What the fuck?
Yeah, and they are quite literally the two devil sisters who are basically the exact same as Panty and Stocking, but in reverse in every way. It's hysterical.
Oh my god.
It's very entertaining. If you want an anime to watch that's like crazy low calorie that you don't have to be invested in, if you just want a cheap laugh and a bit of raunchy humor, Panty and Stocking is gold. It is exactly what you're looking for. It's fucking hilarious.
I'll definitely have to check it out.
As a Studio Trigger fanboy, I will freely admit that it is, in its own way, every bit as good as most of the other Studio Trigger works. But it's designed to be deliberately kind of low rent on purpose because that's why it's funny.
I see. That's cool though. They did that.
I remember the first time I had my buddy, because I told him, I'm like, hey, I watched Kill la Kill and I loved it. And he went, you went straight to Kill la Kill? And I went, yeah, was I not supposed to? He went, well, not really. He said, but the fact that you liked it, you're pretty much safe for everything they make now, because that's like their weirdest one. And I'm like, oh, cool, good. So then I watched Brand New Animal, Studio Trigger anime. Okay, the cosplays I do, Michiru Kagimori, BNA, Studio Trigger anime. Ryuko Matoi, Kill la Kill, a Studio Trigger anime. I want to do a brief cosplay, again, Panty and Stocking, Studio Trigger anime. I'm probably going to try to do a Simone the Digger cosplay, Gurren Lagann, Trigger anime. Yeah, I have in this room right now, I have the drill necklace from Simone. I have the key to Gurren. So I have that hanging in my room. So I have Gurren Lagann. I have almost 2 entire walls of this room now dedicated to Ryuko Matoi.
I've seen that.
Yes, so I have all of that. So that's Kill la Kill. I don't have any Panty and Stocking merch because it's really hard to find. But I do have Promare. I have 2 Promare things up on my wall, which is Studio Trigger movie. I have 2 Ryuko statuettes, and I'm trying to think what else. I have a lot of Studio Trigger anime stuff that I like. Oh, I think I have a BNA thing in here somewhere. Where is it?
BNA is actually awesome.
If you like,
why do I remember it not being finished? Did it finish?
Oh, it finished. Yeah, it finished.
I guess I forgot the.
They left it open-ended to where they could make more of the show, but they did resolve that current plot line. Like, it came to a point where it could end, and like leave the universe open-ended to come back to it if they wanted to.
Okay.
So, but they like resolved the main conflict of the season, but they also left it to where like the world had potential for a second season if they wanted to come back to it. So it's still like I don't think it's coming back at this point, but it could. Like, they have the ability.
So many good animes that don't come back.
Oh, I know, it sucks. And then you get this, and instead you get 82 isekai shows that are all the same.
Yo. What if Soji?
Uh-huh.
What if we get rich and we just fund them? We just pick what we want and like, hey, I want to pay for this. I'll fund the whole fucking thing.
Yeah. If that was the case, I actually have an idea for an anime that I would actually have an entire new one I would want created.
Oh, really? Is it your own? I actually want to make my own anime, actually.
Yeah, it's kind of my own. It's kind of my own design. It's like all of my favorite parts of all of the different animes, racing, transformation sequences, special abilities. Like, I have a rough like idea of the base in my head, but I'm no kind of writer or animator or illustrator, so it just sits dormant in my mind in case something
I'm not gonna lie to
get
you.
an opportunity to happen.
You know what though? You don't need to be a writer to put ideas down. You just start scribbling ideas, and it helps. If you ever just want to spit ideas out, just like word vomit your ideas, literally.
True.
And it's better than nothing. And honestly, it ends up being really good. Like, one time I wrote one of the best articles I've ever written, and it started with blah blah blah. This word goes here. Blah blah blah. This word goes here. Quote goes here. Blah blah blah. That's literally how the article started.
Huh.
And it made it so much easier to write it. I just like started spitting in what do I already know, and literally I wrote blah blah blah. I literally wrote that.
I'll have to
And it was
remember
one of the
that.
best ones I wrote.
I will have to remember that.
Yeah, just get it out,
I'll have
whether
to-
you're good or not. It
Next
doesn't
time
even matter.
next time I have an idea about that, I will try that and let you know how it goes.
Definitely. Let me know.
But you said you liked BNA.
Yeah, I did. Oh, by
Yeah.
the way, it's almost time for my boyfriend to wake up, just so you know.
Yeah, it's about midnight, so I gotta go to bed soon, anyways.
Yeah.
But if you liked BNA, you could easily. Have you ever seen Gurren Lagann?
No, I haven't actually.
I would. Okay, that is like. That is
That's
probably
what
what I would.
Send me the writing of the word, because I don't know what the fuck you're actually saying.
It is GUREN LAGANN.
I wasn't ready.
I'll type it in Discord. Let me make sure I'm spelling it right. Do I have my... Okay, I do. Copy and... Whoops, that's not Discord.
Ow. Ow, Todd.
There you go. That's how it's spelled.
Thank you.
And that is probably one of the... Well, okay, do you know who Yoko Littner is?
Is this a voice actor's name?
No, it's a character from the show.
Oh, okay, then no. I don't know voice actors either. I was just gonna say I'm not good with that. I'm not good with names.
I'm gonna send you a picture of her right now, or a GIF of her right now.
Okay. Oh my god, cute. No, I don't know her.
You'd never seen Yoko Littner before? Really?
I would say, for as much of an anime fan that I am, that I have very little anime watching under my belt. I would definitely say that. After having conversations with so many people about anime, and literally joining an anime club when I was like, 17, in college for a brief moment, I realized I didn't fit in because I had only just barely been introduced to anime, even though I love watching it, and it's also the only thing I watch.
Fair enough.
But somehow, I never see enough.
I'm surprised this girl is a popular enough design. Here's a still photo of her. This is what she looks like when you first meet her in the anime.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, she's like iconic in the anime world. Yoko is very, very popular. But this entire show is probably what I would consider to be like one of the top 5 like classic shows that aren't like, okay, not looking at like Bleach or Dragon Ball or Naruto. I'm talking like of the more like, okay, this is more of a mecha anime where they have mechs that they fight with. You get there eventually. But this show is like what I would consider to be ignoring like, okay, the big mainstream ones that everybody knows. This is like one of the top 5 ones. If you're into anime, this is like the gold standard of good anime.
So now I gotta watch this. I gotta watch Panty and Hose, and
Panty
I
and
gotta
stocking.
watch. What is it?
Panty and stocking with garter belt.
Panty and Stocking, and I gotta watch JoJo. I haven't seen that either.
JoJo is tough. I tried to watch JoJo once. I couldn't get through the first episode. It was really, really tough. But I would say if you can handle BNA, and if you look at BNA and think, if this is just a bit more weird, could I still handle it? And the answer is yes.
Oh.
What?
Let's be honest here. I watch hentai. I can handle it.
Okay. Kill la Kill. My favorite show, Kill la Kill. It is number 1 on my list of best anime I've ever watched. Kill la Kill. That is Ryuko Matoi, the girl I love so much. That character comes from Kill la Kill. She's the main character. You literally meet her in the first, 10 seconds.
I'll have to watch that one too.
I highly recommend Kill la Kill. Just like I said,
Do you know?
you gotta be
there's
ready
a
for the
movie.
weird.
There's a movie that I saw like years ago.
Uh-huh.
And when I first heard you talking about Kill la Kill, I was so confused. Because I swear to God, it's like the same name or something super similar, and it's a live action movie.
Kill Bill?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That's the one I'm thinking of.
That's a Quentin Tarantino movie featuring Uma Thurman.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's I've never actually seen it before, but my buddy's a huge Quentin Tarantino fan. So I at one point I gave him it was a thing for the back of his school laptop. It said Quentin and Tarantino by written Directino. Because it's supposed to be written and directed by Quentin Tarantino. So,
oh my God.
So it's reversed. It's Quentin and Tarantino by written Directino.
You know that he's actually like known to be like a mastermind in filmmaking.
Oh yeah. He made Reservoir Dogs. So yes. Because
I forget.
of our friend group from high school, hello, my name is Mr. Brown.
I don't know too many of his work, so I'm not gonna lie, but I just know about that because I went to school for a brief time for my job, and he actually came up in class and we talked about like video editing and stuff like that, and he came up as part of the lesson because of all the different ways that he does the filming and the way he cuts and does like it's called like an L cut.
Yep.
And stuff like that.
Oh yeah, he does a bunch of that stuff. Cool. Of course, the quintessential Quentin Tarantino movie shot is either from under the hood or under the trunk lid of a car, where they open the lid or the hood, like the trunk lid or the hood up, and the camera is actually where the engine or like inside the trunk is, and they're actually like looking up through, and that's the frame of the shot is the trunk or the engine bay, framing the two characters as they have a talk, and when the scene is over, they shut the lid back down, and it cuts to a different camera where they're walking back around the car or whatever. That's actually a very famous Tarantino thing he does.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, he's a master.
But yeah, he's awesome. But yeah, no, I was confused when you said Kill la Kill, like, when you first, like, because I didn't know I can't say I didn't know. I didn't know who she was. I'd seen her before for other reasons.
Oh, Ryuko?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not exactly, she's a little bit lewd sometimes. I'm trying
but I didn't know what it was.
I wonder... I was confused. Kill la Kill. Ooh, is there an anime for that? Yo. What? Heavy with a capital T, what the fuck? No, this isn't what I'm looking for. Hang on, I'm trying to find a decent clip of Kill la Kill to show you.
Okay.
There we go. Where's it at? Is this it? Nope, that is the Japanese dub I want. I want the dub. Here it is. This is, Okay, yep, this'll work.
Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing I did earlier.
No, don't. I'm just gonna share you the screen.
Oh.
That way you don't. That way you don't have to worry about it.
Oh, thank you.
Screen. Okay, there we go. This way you don't have to worry about dealing with it.
Thank you.
Welcome. So, this is for anybody in the chat. Whoops. You're just gonna have to listen to this because I'm not getting a DMCA copyright on the video as well as the audio. So, it's if you want to ever see it, it's literally just Kill la Kill evolution of Senketsu. So, yeah, this is just like the first clip of that video. Don't worry about it. So this is her friend is standing up for her, and the main antagonist at this time is the girl in the white and blue. Her name is Satsuki, and you're about to see Ryuko get just a little bit cranky. Oh, this is still the Japanese. Whoops.
It's okay, I can't hear it.
Oh, you can't hear it? What?
Hmm?
You can't hear
Yeah.
this?
Mm-mm. Sorry, I
What?
just was... There was dirt in my food.
Oh,
Yeah.
if you go full screen on it, you should be able to hear it.
I went full screen on my phone.
Why the hell can't you hear it?
I don't know.
That's bizarre. Alright, well, I'm going to do this instead, then. Let me just move it here real quick. Bear with me a second.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sound may not be available when sharing a screen on your device. What? Okay. See if you can hear it this time.
Okay.
Oops.
What?
There it is. Can you hear it?
No.
Bruh. Okay, I'll just pull it up on screen then, whatever.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. It's not your fault. I'm just annoyed with the...
I will say, just the other day, I finally learned why I've never been able to share audio in Discord, because I have never been able to on my laptop before.
Uh-huh.
And it turns out, like, Discord told me to go check my settings, and I had to go under, like, voice settings and scroll down, and I had to download something in order for it to allow me to share audio, like a driver.
Voice and video, text and images... Voice and video. It's got to be that, right?
Yeah. It was under that, and then
Video
I had to scroll down a bit to find it.
Advanced echo cancellation. Advanced voice activity. When I speak, standard. No, I don't see anything. I'll have to do some more research on it. Whatever. For right now, it's pulled up on stream, so you'll be able to hear it.
Okay.
And you'll be able to hear me, like, talk about it as we go, so... I'll give you,
Okay,
I'll give you a little commentary on it.
Okay.
I love her bite me, go fuck yourself attitude. God damn it, she's cool. Look, she's so fast, she's literally a tornado. It's so great. I love it. I love it's such an anime weapon. I love it. Decapitation mode. I love it. Look at it cuts through the whole building. Like what? Oh my god, I love it. It's awesome. Oh shit. That's just one of her abilities, Miyuki.
Gosh, dude.
That is just one of her abilities, and she is crazy, crazy. At one point, I forget what the death battle said. It's like 680 petatons of TNT that she's capable of putting out.
That's a lot. How'd she not faint though from all the blood?
Well, that's actually at first because her outfit is called Senketsu. This is all episode 1 stuff, so I'm not spoiling anything. It is a life fiber outfit. It's made completely of life fibers, so it's a kamui. What is?
No, I might have to go, by the way.
Oh, it's all good. If you have to go, you gotta go. But yeah, it's either way really good. And at first, yes, she does have a problem passing out because it's constantly drinking her blood to keep giving her power.
Oh no!
That's the point at which she learns that if she quits rejecting it and quits being embarrassed about wearing it and just kind of embraces letting it all hang out, it actually like meshes with her and it'll actually become one with her basically, and she gets crazy stupid more powerful because of it. That it's kind of the whole like every time, okay, Sailor Moon. It's convenient how she gets all the powers, but at the cost of having to be a little bit more scantily clad. Like every anime girl with a power up. It's like, oh yeah, you get more power, but you have to be half naked to get it. So that's this entire show is basically making fun of that trope by literally. Oh yeah, you get power, but you basically have to be naked. Like, well, I guess that's what we have to do then, because that's what everybody else does. Like, that's the whole joke of the show. It's that's the whole point. But it is very, very good. She gets crazy, stupid, overpowered. It is definitely a powerful. Well, okay, at the end, if you watch the Japanese, there's one extra episode, and I won't give you anything more than the name of the attack she uses. What is it? Seni Sashit, what is it? Oh, graduation finale or something, which is obnoxious. Do I have the... Do I still have the, does it say where that's at? Seni Soshit's graduation final. Yes, I was right. Got banned in another streamer's chat for being a bot. Whoops. Yeah, you gotta be careful what you say. Yeah, you always gotta watch that, because, people are not... they're fast to drop the ban hammer. Yo. Because I love... Look how some of these
cosplayer.
Yeah.
God damn, that's good cosplay.
That is really good cosplay.
That's cool, dude. I love... Oh. We can't show that on stream. That ends up being hentai later. I've seen that clip. On YouTube, it's obviously not, because Eggman comes in from Sonic.
Yeah.
Knowing what happens in that clip, ew. But that is quite funny. Does the anime suck? Kill a Kill. Yeah, it's that answer is no. I don't even have to watch that video. But yeah, it's very, very good. I would highly recommend it.
We were watching because I have a shitty memory, which my family is disagreeing with me. They're like, no, you have a great memory, you just stop saying that to yourself because you're telling yourself you have a bad memory. But I literally got in trouble at work, so I'm gonna accept the fact that I have a shitty memory. So I don't remember anything. So we started my boyfriend wanted to watch Jujutsu Kaisen.
Oh, Jujutsu Kaisen. Yes, that's a very popular anime right now.
But I've actually watched it before, and I really liked it. But I forgot everything, and he's having me watch, he surprised me, basically. He had me watch the origin story, I guess is how he explained it to me. And I've only seen 3 or 4 of the episodes, because we're only watching it in dub because I can't read quickly, that's why. So we watch it in dub so that I can actually enjoy the show.
I'm with you. I watch dub as well, because if I try to watch sub and read at the same time, I get really bad migraines. Everybody's like, you watch dubs, why don't you watch subs? I'm like, because I want to enjoy anime and not end up in pain.
Yeah, a lot of people give hate for people watching in dubbed, and I wish I could actually watch it subbed. I would if I could. But literally for me, it's more like I'm a slow reader, and so whenever I try to watch subbed anime, unless it's really well done, that they wait a lot, a few seconds, a while for the words to change, I'm gonna have to pause every single frame. So I'm not watching anymore. I might as well read a manga, or I'm just looking at pictures with words, because I'm not watching the show anymore.
Oh yeah, like I said, that's
pausing it every seconds.
That's like I said, that's why I don't watch sub either. It's not that I can't; it's that I prefer not to.
Yo, we watched it, and we watched either the 3rd or 4th episode that was dubbed, and oh my god, I fucking cried so fucking much, dude. I cried so fucking much. It was the Jujutsu Kaisen, and it was either the 3rd or 4th episode of the origin story. My boyfriend told me it's like the origin story of them.
Yeah. It's Jujutsu Kaisen, by the way. It's EN at the end.
Oh, thank you.
Just so you know.
Thank you. Yeah, no,
I don't try to nitpick. I do it so you know. That way, you don't tell somebody else, and they're like, "That's not how it's said." Like that way, you don't sound stupid to other people.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it because I forget how to say it.
Oh yeah, well, they're hard words sometimes. It's like I've had to learn. The hardest one for me to remember was Henki Shoujo, because that is quite literal. Well, have you ever seen the clip of the girl drinking out of a gas pump?
No, what the fuck?
Oh, I'm about to introduce you to Henki Shoujo. Do you have a minute?
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, we watched it and I like fucking bawled my eyes out, like, so bad. What the fuck?
What?
I see the picture.
Oh yeah, you just wait. Here we go. Episodes 1 through 5 of Henki Shoujo. I'm only gonna play the first one. Oh wait, no, this isn't the one I want. This isn't the one I want. Where's it at? Yep, here it is. Okay.
Oh wait, maybe I should mute. Hold on, so I can like actually hear it. Hold on.
Yep. I'll explain this again as we go. So these are Henki Shoujo, or as from the translation as I understand it, transforming girls. You have been warned. This is A, don't try this at home. B, I hope you're ready for the weird. Again, I reiterate, don't try this at home. Wait, I think you've shown me this before? I probably have. Like, what? This girl, she runs into all of them. They're all 5 like that. One is an attack helicopter. Fun fact, actually, the head split part, right? Where's it at? I think it's here. Right here. That is actually a rotary engine. That is actually a type of motor. All of this is nonsensical mechanical stuff that doesn't actually make any sense. But this is actually a rotary engine. That's how they work. So that's actually accurate. It's like I said, this you can watch all 5 of them in 5 minutes. It's freaking hilarious. But Miyuki, before you come back, I'll show you this one as well. This is another anime I'd recommend. This is another show I really, really like. I cosplay the 2 main characters from this show, Aoi and Eve. This is Birdie Wing, a golf girl story. And the title of this video is a clip from the first episode, Golf, but it's the most anime thing ever. This girl, basically what's happened, there's this old guy, I forget exactly where, there's an old guy who challenges your main character, the blonde girl, you'll see here in a minute, to golf, and loses all the time. The blonde girl's very good at golf. So, the old guy shows up with a challenge. He says, I bet you money you're going to lose today. But the catch is you have to play the girl I brought to play against you. You're not playing me. And this girl in the mask is the girl who he brought to play against her. Well, the blonde girl immediately senses something's wrong, gives her caddy the club, and has the caddy hit the first tee shot. Her caddy, of course, only hits it a few yards, and really gives the girl in the mask a big advantage. And they're both thinking, yeah, we're gonna win, we're gonna beat this girl. And this is the result of that. This is Eve taking her second shot in this challenge.
Rainbow bullet.
That's what they call Eve, the rainbow bullet. Yes, they're playing golf where there's a train track running across the course.
一打で相手の心を打ち
I
抜け
love this show.
二度と歯向かおうなどと思わせないよう相
This
手の
is
メンタルを確実に破壊しろ
the flashback to the training montage.
撃鉄を上げ狙いを定めトリガーを引きバレルから解き放て
直撃のブルーバレット。
バカがどこを狙ってやがる。
ビンゴ。
It's the most over-the-top thing. Sticks the rake up in the bunker.
そのどれもが昼間のものと違う。確かめたかったんでしょ。本調子なら自分の方が実力が上だって。リリーにティーショットを打たせたのはあんたね。
Okay, that's it. Oh, shit. Oh, that is the... If golf was more like this, people would be watching it. The person who's making these titles is having too much fun. It's not a sports anime.
If golf was really like that, I would watch it.
Oh my god. Well, this entire anime is basically a golfing Yuri anime with action sequences like that pretty much every episode. I'm seriously, I'm not kidding. It's a Yuri anime.
Oh
The two main girls kind of end up smitten with each other. It's really entertaining. I quite enjoy it. I wonder if I can find pictures. Aoi and Eve. Birdie Wing. Images. Yep, here they are. Evangeline F. Kimishima and Aoi... What's her last name? Amawashi. There it is. I actually have this shirt that's basically just a men's fit that I use for cosplay, and then I cosplay Eve in this outfit because I can't get her base one. So I actually have this. This is the Ryu Girls Golf Academy golfing, like standard issue golf outfit. I have the Ryu Golf Academy girls golf outfit, so I do really enjoy this anime. It's very, very fun. I mean, for God's sake, this is episode 16. Tell me that's not Yuri. This is on the website, The Yuri Empire.
Oh, man. So is Yuri just meaning, like, girls liking girls?
Yes. Basically, Yuri is... okay, are you familiar with yaoi?
I think so.
Yaoi is boy on boy.
Yeah.
Yuri is girl on girl. So yes, it's not full on like hentai, but it is very much girl on girl romantic comedy kind of thing.
Oh.
One fun fact, they actually did. That's how big this show was when it first came out. They actually had Birdie Wing, Jack Bunny. There it is. They actually had an entire collaboration with the actual golf apparel company Jack Bunny. You can buy these two outfits on the mannequins that are in the end credits. And right there they are.
Nice.
I tried like hell to get the orange Birdie Wing visor. Only available for sale in Japan. I about cried.
No.
Yeah, I tried to buy this. I tried to buy the Birdie. I wanted this. Whoops. I tried to buy this.
Did you check eBay?
Ooh. Since I'm going on eBay, I'm going to hide my window. Birdie wing. Whoops, I typed that wrong. Wing visor eBay. A used pink golf bag, a rare mint snow globe, a Smurf TV tray. What I bought on eBay. My house is filled with this crap. It shows up in bubble wrap most every day. What I bought on eBay. Tell me why I need another pet rock. Tell me why I bought that Alpha alarm clock. Tell me why I bid on Shatner's old toupee. 'Cause they had it on eBay.
Is that a Weird Al song?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That is eBay by Weird Al.
I thought so. Oh my god, it's been so long. Oh my gosh, I love Weird Al.
Oh, yeah. I actually did karaoke the other night, and I did Amish Paradise.
Oh my god.
It's so good. Oh, wait. Product. Shit, no, that's that website that I can't buy it on. Damn it.
No.
Dress for a day on the green with official Birdie Wing merchandise on the Crunchyroll website. Oh, come on. Yeah,
Time for a trip to Japan.
The official Birdie Wing website, which is weird that this anime has an entire website dedicated to it.
Why is there more animes like that?
I don't know that... I'm just surprised that this has... Oh, yeah, there's... Wow, so the Aoi actually has 2 outfits, and Eve has 2 outfits. God, I wish they made those... Is that a men's one? Because I would have that. So irritating. I can't buy any of this.
Okay, so we're gonna get rich. We're gonna go to cosplay. We're gonna go to these, I don't know what to call them. They're not Comic Cons, right? They're
just anime conventions.
Anime conventions.
Most people just refer to them as cons.
And we're gonna go to cons. We're gonna go to Japan. Then we're gonna buy a bunch more real estate to build the empire even larger and become more rich.
Yes.
Make sense?
I'm in, yes. That sounds awesome.
Excellent.
Can I still buy these somehow? Like, is there any way?
Also, if I can, I'm moving your fucking business.
Yeah. That's easier said than done, I'm afraid.
Well, if I can afford it, why not?
Well, at that point, if we can afford to do that, I'm just gonna take that. Let's just use the money, and I'll just retire.
Deal. But what if we can afford both?
I mean, why would I work if I don't have to?
You don't have to work. You hire somebody to work for you. You keep making money forever.
Yeah, that's actually smart. That's a good idea.
That's my whole master plan.
That is a intelligent idea.
Well, thank you.
It is now 12:36. We've got to talking again, and I was supposed to go to bed a half hour ago, so...
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
No, it's my own fault. I've been keeping us up talking, but I just realized it's already 12:30. I should probably go to bed before I'm a zombie tomorrow, so...
Yeah. Sleep.
Yeah, so... I'd raid out, but it's going to take a long time, and I'm just going to call it a night for now, so...
Okay, dokie.
Miyuki, thanks for chatting. I hope you're in better spirits now, so...
Right. Thank you. Thanks for letting me hang out. I appreciate it.
Anytime you ever want to talk, you just let me know. I'm always down for some good conversation, so...
Thanks, Soji.
You're welcome. Thank you for the follow, Kaya's buttocks. I really appreciate that. And, thank you again to Fatal for the raid. I'm guessing you're probably in bed by now, Fatal. But if you are here by some chance, thank you for stopping in. Oh, it says I have 1 viewer, so it's probably you, Miyuki. I'm guessing
Oh, yeah,
Roa's probably dipped for the day as well, so... but yeah, I'm going to call it a night, everybody. Have a great evening. My name's Soji, and I am out. I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow or not. I'm hoping to. Thursday, I am off stream, if you see this. No stream on Thursday. I will be in Rossford, Ohio, at Eldora Dirt Speedway, watching the SRX race as the legends of the sport do battle. So I will be there.
With the Ryan dude.
Yes, with watching Ryan Newman hopefully bring home the dub in the number 39 SRX racing machine. And however, because the race runs fairly late, I have to actually leave work a little early, and then I have to drive back home from the track, so I will not have time to stream. So there will be no stream on Thursday, which is going to
promise me that you will drive safe.
Oh yeah, as always. I may drive like an idiot in video games, but I drive safe when I'm on the roads.
I just mean, don't overwork yourself.
Oh no, this isn't work. This is fun.
But how far away is it?
I can't say that because...
Oh, my bad. My bad. I'm dumb. I knew that.
I'll tell you when I'm off stream. So, but no, I'm always safe when I'm driving, so I will be doing that, and I'm hoping to be near a store on Thursday to where I can purchase a Wii. I've had a couple of bucks saved back, and I've been wanting to get Wii Sports because I saw a YouTube video where some guy tried to throw back-to-back 300s, and in high school I did like 5 back-to-back 300s on the Wii, so I want to make a video and like call him out on the challenge. So I think that would be fun. But my sister.
Okay. Also, Wii Sports is a great workout.
Oh yeah, it's fun, and I'm actually really good at the bowling, the Wii bowling. I know, big surprise. Me bowling, but I actually am good enough at the Wii bowling that I was actually able to get my skill level maxed out to 2000 in Wii bowling, and I had a platinum medal on every Wii bowling training.
Wow.
not just the gold, I platinumed all of them. So that's I take that back. I did not platinum the big strike one where you have to knock over like 900 pins or something. That was the one I can't do because it's.
That's a wrap. If we keep talking, guys, he's never going to go to sleep. So
okay, yeah, that's fair. Have a great night, everybody. My name's... Whoop, there's my mouse. My name's Soji. I'm out. I'll catch you all later on. Have a great night.
Good night.